Well, hello everyone, and welcome to Kerth.
Are we gonna read the recap again, or do I have to do that?
That's if you don't remember what happened. Yes, you must read the recap on your fucking own because I'm not doing that.
I meant out loud.
Are you out? Oh, out loud?
Mm-hmm.
I would like to get started as we're almost an hour late. So,
Oh, that's so true.
um, so I have some dream stuff to go over. Uh, so I would like to do that in alphabetical order, starting with Bav. As you're taking your long rest, a dream does formulate, and you are in your workshop at home in Dwardy pre-explosion. And on the table, there's a schematic for what seems to be like a ceramic casing with gunpowder and phosphorus. And as you're looking at it, you hear a familiar voice from your right. Um, what you're looking at there? And you recognize this voice as Moradin, who you've heard through your prayers.
Some marvel of engineering.
Looks like a fart grenade.
Mm.
And
Except for when you shoot it at a mortal, they do the blood thing.
I'm very concerned that you don't know basic chemistry, even though you handle explosives often.
I make potions.
That that does not help your. Anyways, look, I'm here for a reason, right? Something big is gonna happen. Dwardy could possibly fall. It's not gonna happen right now. It's not gonna happen soon, but it's gonna happen relatively within your lifetime. And he walks to the other side of the room, and as your eyes follow him, you're no longer in your workshop. You're in the main area of Doherty with the buildings within the walls around you, uh, looking towards the entrance to Doherty, and you see everyone putting everything they can against the great doors of Doherty to barricade it. And people are scrambling, trying to do whatever they can to stop these doors from opening. And you see the sediment from the cave ceiling start to crumble just a little bit more and more as the door is pounded upon. You see that, kid? That's not good. You know what that is out there?
Do the clan leaders know?
Uh, you see clan leaders out there also like throwing boulders at the door, trying to barricade this.
Why do I have to be the one that you tell?
You're the only one I think could do it. It's not that I think you by yourself can save Doherty. You've gotten the hero's party together, and once upon a time that was your dad. He was a vessel for my deeds for Dwardy, for keeping the dwarves healthy, hardy, and underground. And now that your father is home and old and beaten up from his adventures that I will admit I put him through, it falls to another dwarf who is brave enough to leave Dwardy. And your brother, he's going to school. He's gonna do great things. But right now, you're the only one with enough freedom and enough power behind you. Instead of holding up in Dwardy with the rest of the dwarves, you can take care of whatever is outside that door. take a look at this, and he like flashes his hand over your eyes, and you're on top of the New Attack Mountains, and it's snowing, but you're looking down at where the entrance of Doherty is, and there is the Nightwave again, that ship that knocked Tesseroth off, sent you guys beached on the Aarakocra lands. But it's different. It is no longer a ship. It is, well, it's still a ship. It's a ship with legs now. It's at least 20 centipede-like legs that have dug into the entrance of Doherty, and it is pounding at the gates. And you see Moragg, and her hand is glistening with 4 rings. And you recognize the one on her pinky as Kilcrin. She's coming. She's coming, kid. And when she gets that last ring, she's gonna swallow a god.
How are we supposed to stop her? Last time we were on our boat, literally all of us. I'm sure you saw it.
Right.
All of us went down. There was no fighting back.
And like I said, this right here, this is what's happening, is not gonna happen soon. You have time. Don't go back to Doherty right now and scare everybody, because all they're gonna do is dig themselves in and make you stay with them. What you gotta do, kid, is stop her from getting those other rings. Every ring she gets more powerful. Let me tell you something. You saw, or I'm sorry, you didn't. You were there, but you didn't see. Your friend, the bastard, saw Moragg take Kilcrin as a ring. Now, why would she take him as a ring and not kill him? And who do you think those other rings are? She's going after her old party. And the god she's gonna swallow is your friend's dad. And I would help you some more. This dream is doing a lot right now.
What? Who's dad?
Strider.
Guy with the antlers.
Yeah.
That turns into spiders.
Well, that's unrelated. That's more of his that's his own thing. No, his dad is the fuck up who went down onto the material plane after all of us here in the God's Pantheon told him not to. God, I hate him. He's back now, but it's like, look what you fucked up. Now she's gonna tear a hole into the plane, and it's not gonna be great. But here we are, powerless, as we can't do anything for a while, because he already touched the material plane like he wasn't supposed to. The last little thing we were able to eke out into the material plane is another Aasimar, and her mother didn't even get to say anything to her. So, basically what I'm telling you right now, shit's fucked. Not good. Dwarves are gonna die. And you have a limited amount of time. But you've got time. So the only thing I'm asking of you is that you get as strong as you possibly can. Because this right here, this is just like a vision of a possibility. Moragg could not possibly get this far unless she has those other rings. And also, I wanted to tell you...
Was the stream fucked for anyone else?
Yes. I was just letting it play, but
The thing I gotta tell you, kid, is you gotta stop being so racist towards orcs. Look, I know you're looking at me like, well, aren't they down there about to breach Dwardy? That's Moragg and her gang. Back in the day, right? Orcs used to be an equal part of Kerth and the material plane. And everything got thrown out of whack when a god laid his loins on the land. And I'm asking you right now, do you think you can handle this?
You said become more powerful?
More powerful, more friends, whatever you gotta do.
What about the mage's heart?
And he looks at you surprised. Only as a last resort, kid. Because that shit's gonna fuck you up. Fuck you up bad. It's gonna fuck you up real bad. And I need to know that you can do this. Because I can't send anyone else. But there may be another god who can send somebody else, okay? And even if she gets to that door and Doherty falls, it's not going to be the end of dwarves. It's just not great. And if she swallows a god, it's not going to be good for the material plane. And that little blueprint back there, that's not anything special, but it should help a little bit. I'll make sure to send something else when I can. But I gotta know, do you believe in yourself, even just a little bit?
Is that what Dad was talking about in the letter?
No, your dad doesn't know about anything yet. He has been touched by my grace. So he feels my worry, which is the bad feeling he has. But I've not told anyone. Look,
I think it's time I start working on my friends.
Well, look at it like this, Bath. You are my chosen, right? You are the one who I am exerting my will through. But I can't make you do anything. But I think that's a great idea. And the whole not being racist towards orc thing, that's just like a personal request. Because some orcs are cool. Well, some orcs used to be cool. I don't know about nowadays.
Okay, I'll be sure to specify in the future that it's Moragg's orcs.
Good boy. And he pats you on your head. And your daddy sends his love. And you wake up. You are very sweaty right now. Moving on. Perseus.
So,
As you are in your dormant state, a vision starts to formulate, and you are on a hellscape. You are in your.
I'm home.
You're in your
No
element.
fucking way.
You're at war right now. You are on.
There's no fucking way. Live and breathe hell and fire, stone and blood.
And you are ripping and tearing through imps and demons, just fighting. fighting and fighting. And then, in the horde of demon kind, you see a glimmer. And this glimmer
Shiny.
paralyzes your vision.
Ah!
And all you can see is this glimmer. It's almost like an image has been stuck straight to your eyes.
Turn it off. Turn it. I don't like it. I'm trying to turn it off.
And it gets closer
Bav, turn. Hey.
and closer.
Whatever the fuck.
Until, at this point, there are no more demons. You're not on that battlefield anymore. You're in darkness. And there's just light. And it takes a humanoid form, double your height.
Mama?
And it grabs you by your head and lifts you from your feet. And its face is just an endless expanse of peace.
Of peace?
Peace and tranquility. But this does not instill that fear of, is this thing going to make me tranquil? Instead, you get the feeling from this being that you are standing in the way of peace and tranquility.
I am standing in the way of peace and tranquility when I look at you, it seems.
And its face starts to contort.
Hold on. My name is, I don't actually know what my name is.
Even as you speak, it starts to spill forward and seep into your visor. And you can feel on your real face it try and envelop your mouth, your nose, your eyes.
I don't consent. I don't consent to this. What do you do?
It goes through your nostrils and your ears.
It's just like VidCon.
I'm trying to do something here, Frank.
I know, I'm sorry.
It's really good, but God. And it burns. Not like hellfire. Hellfire doesn't feel like anything to you. It licks at your skin and nothing. It burns as if this thing knows that there is some of it inside of you. And it's trying to draw it out and steal it from you.
That some of it is inside of me? It's my trend dog.
And as it envelops you, you see Vianen. And you and Vianen are in this plane of existence in which it is just blank. Blank white surrounds you, and you are both standing there. And for once, the whispers in your head take hold and try and make sense. And you can't hear words, but you understand what it's saying. And it is asking you, what is this child worth?
What it... This child is worth the same as any life. It is invaluable.
And right when you say that, the Lord you once served, a name you cannot remember, but you recognize him as someone who held precedence over you. Walks into your vision behind Vianin, grabs him by the nape of his neck.
No, wait, hold on. That's not very cash money. No, wait a minute. Hold on.
And the light in Vianin's eyes fades.
You fucking bitch. How dare you touch that child? Oh, well, it happens, I guess.
And this commander of yours, he starts to dissolve into this blank space. And it's that being of light again. And it forms words. What did you feel?
Confusion, anger, and then, well, an indescribable rage that can only be cemented in thought as I'm going to fucking kill whoever that was. I mean, I know who he was, but... And a little bit of loyalty. I don't know. That's weird.
And the being, its light retracts, and you hear, I guess my light is inside of you, as in all living things, because you are no longer a devil, and this is why they cast you out.
What?
And you fall.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
And you fall for what feels like an eternity. And everything blacks out, and you are on that rock again, on that cliff, with Aarakocra ignoring you all the time as the aura you put off is so menacing. Hundreds of years pass. And then one day, a dwarf touches your helmet, and you awake, back in the ship, sitting on the
I am not a devil? The fuck am I?
Strider. Are you here?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Amazing. Strider, as you drift off to sleep, you awake on that beautiful tree that, with your sketch of the landscape in hand and the map you've been drawing, and you hear someone climbing the tree behind you. And as you turn to face them, you see Killereth. And she asks you, "What are you doing up here again?"
Strider's heart kind of drops, and he stands up on the branch and kind of backs away from her.
What? What's wrong?
It's at this point that would Strider have the presence of mind to realize that this isn't real, or do you think?
It feels very real.
What do you mean? What's wrong?
Well,
Where am I?
you're acting weird. We're just outside of camp.
I'm gonna just take like a quick look around. Is it the like a place that I recognize?
Yeah, this is where the Eldrin usually make camp every now and again. Every few seasons they come back here. You've been on this tree a lot. You've carved stuff into this tree. You also
What?
recognize this tree to be the one before your tribe was attacked.
What happened to the attack? And is everyone okay?
Yeah, everyone's fine. Yeah, and you were just with us. We just ate soup. You know, we had venison soup this time, and with some rabbit, as usual.
Um,
Why are you acting so weird?
I'm gonna get the highest vantage point that I can see and look in the distance to see if I can find the approaching high elves.
You get up high, and it's clear. You look at the direction which the High Elves did march on you. You can kind of see their city far into the distance. There is no approaching force, nothing. Do you try and climb back down?
Yeah, I guess I'll climb off the tree.
As you're climbing down, you kind of freeze. And as you're looking at Killereth, you see her face on that night in which she killed all those people. And she's staring at you.
What happened to you?
I will sink my fangs into golden flesh and see if they bleed blue. And you need to stay out of my way.
Hillerith, I don't. You are not my enemy. I am not yours, but I can't let you catch innocent people in the crossfire.
There is no innocent high elves. How many of us have they hunted?
You don't know every high elf. You can't possibly know what all of them are like, whether or not they even know what happens.
Well, I guess you're right. There is one thing I know, though. And that is you're probably going to try to stop me, aren't you?
If you take any more innocent lives or attempt to, I will stop you.
Look, Strider, I didn't come all the way to your dream to just say hello or show you a fanciful view of a place that didn't exist. I came to you with warnings. Your mom right now, she's projecting me into your mind as you sleep. I need you to leave. Leave Moragg. Leave the Bloodblade Plains. Go be a hero. But leave. Because I'm not done. They took
What do you intend on doing?
I intend to inflict equilibrium. To show high elves that the entropy in which they force upon us is not exclusive to them.
Do you hear yourself, Killerith?
I do.
Not with sound mind. You don't. These are the words of a madman.
Well, call me mad, but it would be more mad to just let them free after they took my brother away from me. After they took our chief. After they took our cousins. After they took everything. And I don't understand how after all this time of teaching of the balance of life and rot and decay, that you can't see that they've thrown things out of balance.
I can see that they have done that, but I know that there is another way to rebalance these scales, that it doesn't require such a radical solution. In fact, the radical solution will just perpetuate this violence. To what end? Because if you inflict these wounds back on them, they will inflict wounds tenfold back again, and the cycle continues. And then balance is never restored.
Well, as heartfelt as your words may seem, the machine that grinds gilded pigs is already in motion. And she stands up, and you cannot move. And she approaches you and places her hand on your throat, and then another. She squeezes and squeezes, and you feel your life force ebb away. And as asphyxiation takes you, she says, "Good night," and you awaken.
I like jolt awake, gasping for air, and touching at my throat. And I look around.
I need you to make a DC 16 whiz save.
It's not 20.
So you take half damage. You take 14 points of psychic damage. You are drenched in sweat. You have sweat so much that the deck below you is wet.
I can't remember where I fell asleep, but am I inside the captain's quarters right now?
You're on a hammock on the main deck.
Gotcha. I'm gonna like quickly, as if by instinct, check for like danger around me.
And before we get to that, I would like to move on to the next stream.
Sure.
Zanari. You are back in Sea Watch. You're dirty, you're hungry, and you're cold. In that little shack with your father sitting there counting what gold pieces you have.
Dad?
Shut the fuck up, god damn. Jeez. Alright, look. We got 14 gold, right? And if we spend it right, and we play our cards right, we can win big. I just need some of that fucking magic! And he grabs you by your horns, and you can feel him trying to rip them apart from each other.
Can I, like, try to push him, like, off of me?
Yeah, you can take the shove attack.
Yeah, that's what I want to do. And just be like, quit! You say this every time!
You push him, and he's a frail man. and he falls to the ground, and he hits the coins, and they fall through the slats of wood of the base of your shack, and he turns to look at them as they fall, and this pause of eerie silence. And he slams his fist on the floor. Damn it! Little shit.
I didn't mean to. I'll get them back.
Oh, you'll get them back. And he takes out a knife, and he grabs you by your hair, and he carves your shoulder. You cannot move, and he places a gem into your shoulder and says, I wonder what those fucking birds will give me for a gilded goose. And he throws you to the ground, and as you land on soft grass. And while you're there, you look up to see the expansive sky and the nests of the Aarakocra. And everybody's hard at work preparing for the day, everyday survival. As you are there on the ground, you feel the presence of wings like sky. What's wrong, child?
What? I don't know. How did I get on the floor here?
Well, you slept in. Must have had a bad dream.
I guess it was about Dad.
Oh, well, don't worry about him. You don't even have to call him Dad anymore. Forget he ever existed. He's worthless. He's nothing. He's jealous that you are so amazing. When you first came here, and he tried to sell you, I was going to say no. We don't buy flesh. But I saw how scared you were. And I saw how your soul sparkled like no gem ever could. And she touches your head. You are the most precious gem to ever be.
Just gonna cry and just like go and hug her.
Oh. Let it out. Crying makes you hungry, and we're about to eat. And as you're holding her in this embrace, when you finally release, she's gone. And you feel this warmth all around you. And it feels like sitting in sunshine, and you hear a voice. I'm sorry, I took a gamble.
I'm gonna look around. Do I see anybody like around, or is it just like a disembodied voice?
You look around and you are floating in an endless horizon of just sunshine.
Took a gamble. What do you?
Well, I thought it would be ironic to take a gamble on a gambler and say I chose him as Lady Luck. And, you know, wings like skies, right? Well, he's not your father at all, just so you know. You are a creation. You are very real, and you are a person of your own. But sometimes a goddess has gotta do what she's gotta do.
And exactly what was it that you had to do?
I had to make you.
I just don't understand why.
Because I love you. I love everything you have been, ever will be, and never were. I'm just sorry that I couldn't help you more after I placed you on the material plane. I'm sorry that I took a gamble foolishly, but that's what I do. I gamble.
Then why? Why would you leave? Why would you leave me on a plane like that?
Well, somebody had to. And the last time a child of a god touched the material plane, especially right there, it was more of for a selfish reason. And I admit, I'm selfish, and I thought that if I placed my own child on Kerth, that maybe more people would try out being good people. That maybe they'd take a gamble about doing good.
That is a pretty selfish reason.
I know. And like I said, I'm sorry. And I'm not asking for your forgiveness, but I am asking something of you. Not as my creation, but as someone who has seen what good can do, and that the gamble for peace is worth. I'm asking you to enlighten me. Show those who would hate that the gamble for love and peace is worth it. You may not always hit the lottery, but it's worth it.
That's a big ask of me. For someone who doesn't exactly see the reward in a lot of that.
Well, it's not about the reward. It's about the risk. Weren't you excited to meet all those new friends? Weren't you excited to sail off and see Kerth? Weren't you excited that Wings Like Sky took a gamble on you?
Wings Like Sky and all the Aarakocra are the only ones who have ever shown me any sort of real affection. Gave me a sense of being.
They did give you that, but it's not true that they're the only ones that showed you affection. Look at your captain. He took you in and said okay. He took a gamble on you. Look at the one who made you that pretty armor, and you look down, you're wearing the set that Bav made you with all of the amethyst embedded into it. He took a gamble about his craft, and it turned out good. He won his gambit. You liked it, and you said thank you, and that meant something to him. You mean something to them. Even the other one, and you see Perseus, and he waves.
What's up? Yo, how did I get here, man? What the fuck is this?
And then Perseus poofs into Even he likes you, and he doesn't really like anybody. You're already a hero. You've saved lives. You've taken so many gambles. You, just like me, are an embodiment of luck.
Sometimes I don't feel very lucky.
And I know it's not gonna feel like the greatest thing to hear that the goddess of luck doesn't always feel lucky as well. But it's true. And a bunch of dice fall to the ground, bounce up, and turn into cards. And where the cards once were is a woman with glowing orange skin and black hair. It took a lot out of me to make you. And I'm not saying you gotta pay that back, not one bit. But it's more the reason why I haven't been able to see you. And also because the one, like every few 100-year slot in which one of us can walk the material plane was taken, so if I had that slot, I wouldn't have to gamble on some random person to take care of you. I would have given you a real father.
Yeah, I don't really know what to say.
It's okay. I just wanted to let you know that if you are ever in doubt, that it's not worth the risk to love somebody or something or do a good deed? It is, even if it blows up in your face. It's always worth it to do something good for someone, especially yourself. And she boops you on your nose, and you wake up. Everybody's awake.
Oh, existential crisis mode.
I need everyone to take
Strider.
inspiration, please.
Take an inspiration. I will always take an inspiration. Oh, my inspiration thing is already marked. Oh.
I'm gonna go find Strider right now.
I also need everyone to gain 3,000 XP.
Okay, time to figure out how to add XP to D&D Beyond. Managers.
Manage.
Oh, I see it. I see it. I see it. Hold on. Suck my toes. Hold on.
No.
Now we only need 6,000 more.
3,000
Strider!
XP.
Did we all wake up at the same time?
Yes.
You come to the deck and see that Strider is like moving around it, consistently looking for like danger.
I also need everyone to make an Arcana check to know what the fuck happened.
I've had this happen before.
No,
Wow, another nat 20.
I think God is trying to
21.
kill me. I genuinely think God is out to get me.
I also got a 21, except mine was nat 20. Fuck you.
Well, then your roll doesn't matter, bitch. You just automatically succeed.
So we got 2 21s, amazing. 4.
I actively think that God is out to get me, and that's my whole thing now.
For once, you feel dread.
Is this what it feels like to gaze upon my brilliant, shining gleam?
Dread and somehow narcissism? Okay. This seems like one of your prophetic dreams that you get for your schematics, but like different. For Strider and for Zanari. Strider, you know this as a druid spell. This is a way for druids and other wise and spellcasters to inflict themselves upon people in their dreams. I believe it's called Dream Stride. I did have it somewhere, but it's there. And Zanari, you also know this to be Dream Stride, but not you being the target. This is someone else riding on the current of Dream Stride to get to you.
I've got a stalker, and I don't know about it.
It's Dreamstride seems to be in the 5e SRD, but I don't even know where this comes from. Okay, cool.
Isn't it base D&D or not?
It's actually a spell druids can take at 8th level.
Yeah, it's just a thing.
The 5th edition SRD has it being a 3rd level spell.
That's
Really?
Yeah. Dream
I thought it was higher
Stride,
than
3rd
that.
level illusion, dream, ritual only. Ritual only.
I guess it is
Druid
a
and
version of
wizards.
the dream spell, isn't it?
yes, it is.
So then, yeah, I mean that makes sense, I guess.
But Zanari with the nat 20, or I'm sorry, with Strider having a nat 20, you do know this to be the Dream Stride spell, as your mother has done it in front of you once. And this is
Fuck.
definitely her handiwork.
Strider has no fucking idea how to feel about that. he's just pissed off.
Piss your pants, bitch! It's time to do.
With the nat 20, I'm also going to tell you, she didn't use the version in which you inflict damage. It was actually the person who she sent through who chose to inflict damage upon you.
Oh, fuck you, Killerith.
Strider.
That's so fucking funny. Oh my god.
Yeah, yes, what?
We need to take Lydia's offer. Like now.
What was Lydia's offer? I've forgotten.
Hunt down the terrorists. get a flying ship.
Bav, can you please come here for just a second? Just like come close.
Hmm?
Just a thing from last session. I want to make sure that Zanari, you did add the potion alembic from last session that makes a potion once a day.
Yeah.
It has made a healing potion.
Sick.
So, I had a weird dream last night. A dream in which someone used the Dream Strider spell to inflict upon me a warning that we are to leave Morncall. This person is very close to me, and they also happen to be the perpetrator of that event in the ballroom. Problem is that they are someone who is very close to me, and so I must confess, Bav, I am having reservations to hunt them down.
Yeah, well, we kind of need to hunt them down because I think if we don't get that ship, your dad is gonna die.
My dad?
Yeah.
I've not even met my dad.
Uh-huh. But Moradin says that he will die.
Moradin? Huh?
Yeah. So you told us about the what Moragg did with the Kilkrin in the ring, right?
Yeah.
He said she's gonna keep doing that, and once she's done doing that, she's gonna kill your dad.
Why?
I don't know. But we need that ship to stop her. There's no way we don't have any advantage on the water.
Ah. Can you make a persuasion check?
Mm-hmm.
You see Cora burst from below decks and throw up overboard. I just had the worst nightmare.
Seems to be what's going around everybody.
I saw
Um,
that Moragg used the power of the gods to destroy the last dragons.
I'm gonna use a sorcery point to reroll my persuasion. Oh, that's never mind. That's a 9, not a 2.
I think.
Okay.
Yeah, with that reroll, you have to take the new one, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
Right. Well, I mean, it's higher than the last one, anyways.
yeah, I was. I would. I don't know particularly what to roll against it. Normally, I just roll insight against it.
It's not a lie, so just roll a d20 or a charisma check. Period.
A charisma check.
Yeah, because it's not a lie. Or you could roll
Well.
a wisdom check. Because you are using
Well,
your
too late.
wisdom.
Already rolled the charisma. After kind of like acknowledging Cora, Strider moves back to talking to Bav quietly. Fine.
Then you see Lenora storm from below decks, and she storms right up to Zanari and gives you. I'm sorry, Zanari. Are you still below decks or are you above decks?
I think I was below deck. I was in my room in my hammock.
In your room, you hear a knock from the door.
Oh. Okay, I'm gonna go open the door.
You see Lenora, the silent elf, and she hugs you very tightly.
Okay, is everything okay?
And for the first time anyone on this ship has ever heard, Lenora speaks. And she says, "No."
What happened?
This time in your mind you hear, "I dreamt about you, and I saw you as a child being beaten, and then I swallowed the acid the orcs gave me."
I'm just gonna sit there and hug her for a second.
Above decks, you do see Farron come up, and he's rubbing his eyes. "I just had the weirdest dream. I'm so sorry, Captain, but I had a very naughty dream about you, and I'm very sorry. I just want to let you know that it is not."
No, Farron, no. If I'm gonna be honest, I want you to not. I'm ordering you to not tell me that in the future.
Okay, I just wanted to tell you because it did not feel natural.
Okay. Natural, unnatural. I don't need to know what goes on.
What a based individual. I think that you need to bed him now.
Is Perseus above decks now? Just
No.
or is he like
Perseus is contemplating whether or not he should go on a murderous rampage to solidify his what's the word?
his evil?
Yeah.
But Farron says, "It felt very unnatural, and the reason why I'm telling you is not because I want to make you uncomfortable. It makes me uncomfortable. But there was this other elf there, and she was allergen, and she said, 'Now kiss.' And then she made me do very naughty things to you. I will not go into further detail, but I do, as a high elf, I do have some form of magics in my blood, and I recognize that it was magic."
You could have just told me you had magically altered dreams. You keep
Wait.
saying things and you're just making it worse in my brain.
I did not know if it was significant that we kissed and then had sex, okay?
I stand up on the bow and then just drop into the water.
Oh, wait, I guess maybe it was
W-
significant.
when Strider drops into the water, Perseus bursts above deck. Strider! Oh, where is he?
He just jumped overboard.
What?
And Cor
What
comes
do
up.
you allowed him to jump overboard, our captain?
None of us let him jump overboard. He jumped overboard at the prospect that him and Farron had sexual relations.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, congratulations.
No, it was in a dream. Do not say congratulations.
Congratulations. I'm glad that you feel that at home on the ship. Question, where is your water supply for this town?
But there are wells, there are, bottling plants. There's many ways to get water. I mean, you could also just use magic to purify water.
Hypothetically speaking, if I were to poison the water supply...
Well, if you were to poison the water supply, you would only affect those who use that specific water source.
Okay, are there any human-specific water sources?
I don't know, I'm not human.
Okay, well, maybe
Strider!
you should know. Right.
Stop him.
Stop, what happened? What are you talking about?
We all had crazy dreams, apparently.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about it. Stop talking to me.
Okay.
Thank you.
Strider just takes a moment underwater for like a minute, and then comes back up onto the dock, and then to the boat again, drenched.
Yes. Wet from the steam that you generated last night with Farron, I see.
And
I'm going to strike Perseus.
Farron's like, this is not funny.
It's pretty funny. It's pretty funny.
Yeah, I'm gonna like brandish my quarterstaff, cast Shillelagh, and then bonk him on the head.
Before
It's a little extreme.
land your hit, Cora jumps in front of him. Captain, wait!
I have like it raised about ready to.
All I'm saying is congratulations. Damn. The man can't even be accepting anymore.
And then I hit him.
Cora will take this hit for Perseus, so please do an attack roll.
Can I move Cora out of the way and take it?
I mean, I'm like a martial arts
I can't do
person.
that.
Can I attempt to hit around Cora?
She's blocking him, but if Perseus like shoves her, then yes.
Can I just make an attack roll with like full cover or something?
Let's see if Perseus can shove Cora out of the way. Cora is not a strong individual, but she is dragonborn.
Now, hold on. Cora. Just let it happen. I don't think you'll hit me anyway.
Okay, yeah, take a hit with full cover then. But if you miss, you hit Cora.
Okay.
Oh god.
All right.
You can also choose to not hit him or Cora.
At 20.
With a total of 27, does that beat?
With full cover, full cover is plus. Yes, it beats my fucking ace. You had to beat a 23, and you get a 27. What do you think?
So, Strider, you from a.
I'm inflicting. To be clear, I'm inflicting minimum damage on this attack. I am pulling my punch, but I just want him to know that there is wrath.
With a nat 20, I will allow that, but you from a above head raised staff, instead of coming straight down and hitting Cora, you instead twist your staff and poke Perseus in the head really hard.
Was that supposed to be intimidating?
Captain.
It was supposed to be punishment, and it can be a lot
what?
worse.
For what? What did I do wrong?
You know what you did.
What? Oh, I invaded your personal space. I'm so sorry.
Wow, actually, yes. So I was actually kind of worried that you didn't know, but you just said it. So now I know that you deserve that punishment.
I said it in a way that's making fun of you for being so. How do you put this?
Anyway, please continue on with whatever the fuck you were going to talk about before.
Oh, right. I feel like I lost all my.
Water hole.
I'd never said anything about that. Anyway,
I believe Bav. Don't poison the water hole.
Why not? Come on.
There are more effective uses of your anger, like the terrorists that we have to hunt down.
Okay. Oh, hold on. Can I give Strider disadvantage on his perception check by talking to him?
You two have disadvantage because you were arguing.
I'll cancel.
Dude, I don't. Okay, let's see if I roll a 0. I almost rolled a 0.
I can cancel Strider's disadvantage with restore balance.
Okay.
I don't get to use it very often.
25.
That's pretty good. Yeah. So you hear guards coming up. You hear their armor clanking.
Hold on. And then I go to the boarding block.
Zanari, do you think that it's a good idea to just take all the humans out?
Where is it
talking to?
Zanari, where's Zanari? Where does she go?
Zanari and Lenora, the only ones not present here.
The stream broken, Bav. Bav, the music, it's broken. Bav, please, my vocal ears, my ears.
Your vocal ears.
Your vocal ears?
My ears.
I do not understand why that is happening.
It's a Discord thing, it's not you.
Because there are guards approaching.
Yeah, so I'm telling Perseus to wait, and then I'm walking over to the edge of the boat.
I'm gonna follow him. I'm just gonna straight up follow him.
There are human and elven guards approaching, and they're bickering with each other as they always do. And none of them have like any insignia of higher status, but then being a regular guard. And some of them are actually, instead of wearing like half plate or full plate, they're wearing like leather, like recruits. Uh, you, Captain Strider, the human with antlers. Yes, that must be you. You, Captain Strider. We have information for you.
Yes, please come aboard.
No, not necessary. It's just it's quick. Well, actually, the only one that needs to come off board is Perseus. He is invited to the Lord's Manor
Right.
for breakfast.
Huge.
But you all welcome to come. But besides that, before breakfast, the both the lords have a announcement for the city, and they wanted you to know specifically as it pertains to your banquet last night.
Will Lydia be there?
Of course, she's everywhere. Well, not literally, but she's like very important, so yes, she will be there.
Okay. And where's the announcement being held?
At the college, the in front of the ruins of the the ballroom. So.
When?
And looks he looks at his wrist. And he pulls up his sleeve, and you see like the most rudimentary watch ever. In about 30 minutes.
Okay.
Do you
We'll-
make
we'll
that
be there.
yourself?
No, I did not. I bought it, but it is very cheap. It was a gold piece.
Well, we'll be there. Thank you.
Amazing. Is there any type of escort or assistance we can lend you?
We have a Perseus.
But
Uh,
also, we have us and the humans have brought our recruits to service your ship. And the ones wearing leather salute.
Well, I guess our ship could use some cleaning.
Cleaning, repairs, anything. They will. And he looks at them with like a hateful look. They will do anything, right? And they are motionless with their like salute.
I'm gonna whisper to Bav real quick. I'm gonna like take like a quick just like side thing for just a second. I can't remember. Is Lenora okay now or no?
She doesn't like anybody here.
Okay. Yes, everything except below deck.
Oh, this is fine. You have them! And they fucking sprint up, and they have like buckets, and they like reach below the dock, and scoop up water, and just like get on the deck and start scrubbing like crazy. Permission to come aboard.
Granted.
He comes up and he's like, harder, 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 and yelling in like one of their ears.
You have them well disciplined.
No, I do not. That's why this is not clean yet.
God, I hate the French.
And the human guard, who seems to have led his human recruits to be punished by by the elf, is hi. So he's here for the recruits. I'm here to take you. Sadly, we are now a joint guard force.
That sounds pretty awesome, actually.
It's not.
I know. Okay. Well, I guess you're the one living in this situation, but.
Moradin always said that you should treat everyone with respect, as they are all children of the same people.
I don't know who Moradin is, but that sounds dumb.
So true. So based.
Do Excuse me, guard. Please do be respectful of my crew members' beliefs.
Oh, you're so right. I'm so sorry. Did not mean to disrespect beliefs. Wait, is Moradin a god?
Yep.
Oh. Oh. I'm so sorry. My name's Jim.
Well,
Fucking course it is. Goddamn.
You just get pushed around all day, Jim.
Kind of, yeah.
You should try and take some initiative.
That's why I'm here.
That was bad idea.
The bad idea
Well-
to take initiative or to be here?
To be here.
Oh, well, I mean, it's either that or I stand guard
Looking-
the thing that they're doing. Yeah. So,
Looking at all these guards that come to the ship of the heroes, it makes me feel bad for all of them.
I don't. Those guys have not been putting any hours. That's why they're scrubbing right now.
And why don't you go, what's that? I don't know if I've ever written down. The dwarf that I met to install a workshop, Giori. I'm gonna tell your men to help Giori and whatever he wants.
Oh, well, I mean, we're not craftsmen. We're just,
Yeah, you can move shit.
you are so right, but, we're not. And it's not
You see my
because-
badge?
I know,
You
but
see
it's
my
not-
badge?
Okay.
No,
well,
you
look,
see my
It's
badge?
not because I'm disobeying you or anything. It's because, we have orders to, I have orders to escort you to the thing after you guys are ready to go.
I'm gonna put a hand on Bav's shoulder. Look, just take it easy on him, and then I'm gonna go downstairs.
Well, they're already giving us free labor. May as well make it useful.
Yeah, just don't abuse it, okay?
Okay.
Just to clarify, it's not free labor. You have the resources of the guards, but we're not free labor. We still get paid. It's just you're not paying us.
Yeah, that's
So it's
what
literally
makes it
free labor.
free.
You fucking.
But somebody's paying, so it's not free.
Oh my god, you are insufferable.
Hey, man. That's mean.
Okay, cry about it.
I wish I could, but
But I had my tear ducts removed.
I'm very dehydrated right now.
Oh, there's an ocean right there. Would you like a dip?
You hear Strider yelling from downstairs. That would dehydrate him further.
Strider, shut the fuck up and let me say my lines.
Stairs, but you approached the the board.
No, I said after I put my hand on Bab's shoulder and said that I was gonna head downstairs.
I did not hear that. But
Yeah, sorry.
yeah. Look, it's just we got like 30 minutes, so are you guys thirsty or anything? I'm gonna go get drinks.
Can I get like a high C? Does that exist?
I have
DM?
Can I get some tang?
Can I can I get some tang?
You know,
Scurvy's
I
kind of
know
a-
what- I know what high C is, and high C is not very good for vitamin C. But I don't know what Tang is.
You don't know what tang is?
It's like orange. It's like an orange drink mix. It's awesome.
I've never.
Isn't that like the packet of like orange drink that they put in MREs?
Yeah. So it's also like there's like this big tub version of it that you can get, which is sick.
That's like 9 million servings.
It's so fucking awesome. Look up Tang right now, dude.
I would if we weren't so pressed for time.
Okay. And I'll yell down to Strider to take 500 gold out of the vault, because at noon someone's going to be here for a delivery and they're expecting 500 gold.
What time is it when we wake up?
It's crisp in the morning. It's like 7:30.
One of these guards can handle it.
I just realized that my D&D world map kind of looks like a Fortnite map. Carry on.
If we were to go to the announcement and then come back, we could probably be back by noon.
I don't know. I didn't get a schedule or anything. I just know it's gonna happen.
I'm not asking the guard.
Oh, you're
I'm
asking
asking.
me?
Yeah, like the DM. What is Strider's best guess?
No one's told you how long it's gonna take. It's just that it happens in 30 minutes.
All right, I'm just gonna assume that I can.
Okay.
I'm specifically going downstairs to let Zanari and Lenora know that there's gonna be an announcement, and that a good amount of the crew is going, and to give Lenora a heads up that there are some guards on the deck that are cleaning, but I told them not to come below.
When you approach, is Zanari and Lenora still locked in an embrace, or are they just like chatting now?
I'd imagine that they'd probably just be chatting.
Yeah. You're hearing a one-sided conversation. It appears because you can only hear Zanari.
Strider, I think, finds that pretty typical at this point. So he just continues on.
I'll cast message on Strider and tell him that he doesn't have to go everywhere to tell people things like I'm a motherfucking magical ass dwarf.
Don't you need to be able to see your target to do that?
No,
That's right.
not with message.
You just have
What?
to be familiar with the target.
And within 120 feet.
Message is within 120 feet. You have to point at your target. Sending
You
is
do
the
have-
one that you
Yeah.
can send it from any
You can
location.
send the spell through a solid objects if you're familiar with the target and know it beyond the barrier.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you didn't know that?
That's like
No,
the main
hold
reason
on.
why.
That's
Don't you
no,
generally need to
Hold
know where they
on.
are, though?
No, you don't.
Because, hold on.
Dex.
Adelaide has message as well. I never knew this. Wait.
To be honest, I don't use the message a lot. I didn't know that.
Ah.
Sometimes it's just nice to walk and, talk like normal.
Do you say that out loud?
I'm not unless Bav said the thing previously.
Yeah, I did.
Because then I return it. I return it via message. I'm like, look, it's just nice to fucking walk in places sometimes and do stuff by your own hand.
I was gonna say, if you said that out loud, Lenora's gonna be upset. Sometimes it's just nice to say things out loud.
The most she sees is that like Strider's brow just kind of furrows, and then he like makes a face while he talks back to Bav.
He does like a very like relaxed salute.
Yeah, you don't need to salute me. That's fine.
Shrugs.
Just wanted to let you guys know there's a meeting. Most of us, I think, are going to go. Lenora, blah blah blah. What I said earlier, and then
Blah, blah, blah. What I said earlier.
yeah.
It's an interesting conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Lenora faces Zanari and says, into your mind, if you go, or if I go, will you go with me?
I would be honored.
And for the first time Strider has ever seen Lenora, she's like very happy and smiles. But you don't know why.
I think he's just gonna kind of like see it for what it is, put his hands on his hip, and just kind of like smirk and nod, and then walk away like a dad.
Yeah, so what's everyone doing for 30 minutes? Or would you like a skip?
I'm going to go up to Strider really quick.
Damn it.
And
Okay.
just out of curiosity, is he still like
Never mind.
dripping?
Yeah,
Yes,
He's always got that drip.
That's so cool, but it's-
Dripping wet, but he is very much soggy.
Because as I think it'd be really funny, like as he's walking away, I'm gonna just cast prestidigitation, and I'm gonna dry his clothes.
Whoa, there's a draft in here. It seems. I don't even like acknowledge the fact that you used the vocal components to cast that. I'm just gonna ignore it. Keep going upstairs.
Hold on. Strider, Captain. Hello.
Yes.
All right. So, question. I need an existential crisis moment. Right.
Mhm.
What do you do when your entire worldview, of which you didn't have really much of one to begin with, is just completely shattered in front of your eyes?
You know,
Everything that I live and stand for is now in question.
I'm in a similar boat right now, Percy, and I wish I had a good answer for
The
you, but
fuck
I
did
don't.
you just call me? Mm,
I called you Percy. Am I not allowed to call you that?
no.
Fine, Perseus.
No, thank you. I much appreciated.
Which is funny because
Yes.
neither of them are your name, but okay.
What the fuck is my name then, DM? What is my name? God damn it! So what is my
They
name?
just named you Percy.
My name is not Percy. Please don't call me that. That is offensive towards
Can I call you
Perseus
Percy?
everywhere. No.
Come here, Percy.
I swear to God.
I'm so sorry. I thought I would call you it as a joke, and it's gonna catch on.
You know, sometimes
In your head, Lenora's voice saying, Percy.
I'm going to kill myself. It's going to happen.
The second voice in your head that says Percy.
Oh my God. You all are the worst.
And
Dude, wait.
Hey,
I can do
guard,
it-
can
I
you
can
show
do
me
it
where the
too.
human water hole is, please?
Hey, guard, can you show me where the nearest noose is?
I didn't
Hey,
realize.
guard, can you show me where the thing that you were going to do last week but decided to not do it because you felt bad for your family is? Please?
Percy.
and coming down the stairs is found. Oh, we only got 30 minutes. Excuse me, Percy. Excuse me, Captain. I got to get the rations out. He goes into the kitchen real quick and comes out with these like brown bars, and he hands one to. He hands them out. Quickly, eat quickly. They are very beneficial. And he starts eating his. And it's like when he bites into it, it's like chewy.
Strider will partake diligently.
You get 10 temp HP.
Oh my God.
And that lasts 10
He
hours.
does have the chef feat. All right, I'm okay with subjugating this guy now.
Subjugating. God,
Whatever you call what Perseus did to him.
He is his own person.
Okay.
I'm using a modified version of the chef feat for this NPC.
Whenever the DM gets something wrong, just call it a modified version and then it's suddenly right.
It's all homebrew.
I don't
Exactly.
want to roll every time he does something is what I
That's totally fucking fair. That's the thing. That is so fair.
HP, and it is always going to be 10 hours. Fuck you. Until he hits level 10, then it's going to double.
But then it wouldn't match up with his level.
What is his level, DM?
He's level 3.
Oh,
We have a
that-
bitch ass level 3. What the fuck?
Most of your crew is much lower level than you guys.
We need to get some better crew.
Anyway,
Except
so
Cora.
Strider,
Cora's a
Strider.
badass, right?
So
Uh,
so you can't help me with my dilemma of
The only thing I can tell you is that
Have you
It
ever
is-
seen this weird star-like
no, it's okay.
creature
You can
that
just cut
it's-
me off. It's fine.
I see. There once was a devil. I'm not going to burst out into song this time. Not this time. Not
saying
this
to
time.
the guard?
I'm saying this to Strider with the guards right there.
The guards are scrubbing. Strider was below deck when you went to go accost him. So you barrel down the stairs, and if you go back up, they're scrubbing, and now the guard who was like yelling at them is like throwing beans at them.
Why are you throwing beans at them? What is?
When you throw those beans, you better pick them up.
Well,
I don't want to find any of them between the floorboards.
Oh no, don't worry. They're just makes me feel better to think that I'm throwing them.
You know what else isn't real? Pigeons.
The government.
Let's
What?
go to the government meeting that they wanted us to go to.
Pigeons
Those are
aren't real.
all the very terrifying answers to hear right now. Yeah, I don't
You know what else isn't real? You know what else?
love.
Remember a couple of years back when that one person tried telling you that they loved you?
Damn it.
They didn't.
We should skip to the meeting.
Hold on, wait. My meeting with I get married today.
That's gonna happen
Yes.
after. Is everyone ready, okay?
Yes.
No.
Yeah, you are escorted by Jim, the guard. And there's
Fuck you,
already
Jim.
a large crowd of both humans and elves, and there's like murmuring, and on a scaffolding platform that was erected last night, you see the elven. You see both lords, and between them is Lady Lydia.
Do you think I could destroy the scaffolding with a fireball?
Yes.
Okay. This scaffolding looks like shit.
Let me guess. You don't like it
What you
because
guys need
it's made of
here
wood.
is some stone.
Yeah, I saw that coming.
Dwarves use metal scaffolding, not wood scaffolding.
No, you need a stone pedestal.
Well, maybe you could give some pointers to their construction workers.
Maybe they can go down to Bjorn and talk to him.
I feel like you're giving Bjorn too much work to do outside of his actual job.
While
He
you're
gets paid.
you hear a loud thunderclap in the sky, and Lady Lydia speaks. Today we are here to have an announcement from our lords. And she steps back, and the elven lord speaks. Yes.
Can Strider be like instinctively looking for bombs? I'm so sorry. I just like okay.
Give me investigation or perception.
Okay, he's not looking very hard. 9.
Amazing. The elven lord speaks. Recently, all dilemmas have been brought to my attention about division, and I have spoken with the Lord of Humans, and we have both saw fit to destroy the wall. And you hear like
There's
at least
there's
100
no
people
way.
fucking loudly gasp, and start arguing with each other.
Hey, look, we did that.
That's pretty cool.
Uh,
Now back to looking for bombs.
and then the Lord of Humans goes, "But people, please!"
God, your voice is so fucking shrill. Just say what you want to say, dog. You don't have to.
We're like at the front row or something.
Yes, but you are drowned out by the arguing of the crowd. But after he says that, they start to kind of quiet down. Look, I know that this is crazy, right? It's crazy to think that we could live in harmony after so many years of being at each other's throats. But look at us. Look at Moragg. This place is a place of unity. That's why it was built. We built that wall in the first place a few and then he stops and a few human generations ago because we were afraid of each other. But there is commerce between both sides all the time. So why is it still there? We could use those stones to build another school. For children this time.
Or build something for you guys to sit on. This time out of wood.
So true, Bev. So true. We give them a high five.
Oh, that's not related, but okay. And anyways, this is not all we are announcing here. The wall is very important that it needs to come down, and we can use those stones to rebuild the ballroom of the College of Moragg and add another wing. And we can do so many things with it, like expand the hospital. But I have been deceiving you people for a long time, and I am sorry. I'm
Called it.
here to come clean. And like he's like some tears start streaming down, and the Elven Lord like rubs his back. I'm not even human. I'm a halfling.
Yeah,
And
we knew that.
nobody
Is that why
seems
you're so
surprised.
insecure?
Nobody is surprised. They thought that was like. No one thought he was human this whole time. And he just stares out into the crowd, like full on crying, and like, but he's not sobbing because he's like, well, damn. All right, well,
Yeah, Stranger's just gonna say aloud, well, that's okay.
thank you. Anyways, we're having a festival. Come tomorrow. I know the gala was a big bust, but we're gonna have a festival right here in the square, and we're all gonna dance and sing together, and we're all gonna watch that wall fall. Well, it's not gonna fall because that would be dangerous. It's gonna be taken apart slowly, but we're gonna watch it get taken apart by the city guard, which is now a joint task force. And you hear from the crowd, "What about the terrorist attack?
Can I do
People,
something?
people!" Yes, you can do something real quick.
I'm gonna Misty Step up on the scaffolding.
The scaffolding is about 60 feet tall.
Okay.
So if you do you have I think it's extend spell or heighten spell that extends the range. You have either of those. The meta magic that makes it double its range.
Extended spell makes it duration last longer.
Uh,
I don't know. I've gotten one chance to play a sorcerer, and it happened only once. So
okay. I guess I won't
Distant spell.
do that.
do you have that meta magic?
No.
Uh,
Could I just go 30 feet up on the scaffolding? Just holding on to it?
yes, you can cling on. Suddenly, a dwarf appears clinging onto the scaffolding. Can you
Bav, what the fuck?
Bev, real quick, can you make a persuasion check?
Average.
And wow, it's pretty good. With that 17, some people are like, yeah, riot! And a flux of people start pushing towards the scaffolding, and the Elven Lord swats his hand like a backhand, and you feel a wave of energy hit the crowd and push you all back. This is unacceptable. It is unacceptable to feel as though you need to hate each other based on what we are. You should hate each other for your actions. And right now we have one thing to hate. The terrorists who would attack us on our day of unity.
The Heroes of Morn call.
So Drew
I have an announcement to make.
Oh, well, I guess. This is Bav Kedrick of the. One of the heroes. He's going to announce something unexpectedly.
The crew of the Sea Shadow has accepted Lady Lydia's offer. We will hunt down these terrorists and bring them back.
And the crowd is silent, and you hear clapping, and the crowd erupts in clapping.
Well,
With
guess Bab's
both
gone and
sides
done
of
it.
the city, with both sides of the city backing us, I think it'll be an easy task.
Beautifully put, Bav. Anyways, tonight we rest and remember all that we have lost. And tomorrow we dance and we cry and we eat for all those who cannot be there. That is all. Please do not let us hinder you any further. And people actually start dancing already together. But you do see some people disperse from the crowd who, can everyone do an insight check on these fellows?
Another nat 20.
11. I think they're all right.
Strider, these people are upset about this unity.
There's always got to be some. And then I'm going to follow them.
They're going to both sides of town. There are both elves and humans who are upset about this, but not as many as who are more happy about more commerce and unity.
I'm going to follow the humans.
Um,
Are they like moving as a group?
no, they're just like,
Okay.
they're upset. Just period. They look like everyday people.
I'm just going to pick one of them and follow them.
God.
Roll a d8. See which one you follow.
3.
Cool, we'll get to that later. The scaffolding, Bav, I need you to make a, or actually no, the Elven Lord, like, casts message on you and says, you might want to get off because this collapses into a briefcase.
Yeah, I'll Misty Step down.
2 level 2 spell slots gone already, okay.
I have a free one
Do you? That's interesting.
for Fate Touched.
Very, very interesting. Yeah, and the scaffolding, like, collapses into a platform, and as they step off, it rolls into a briefcase.
And are they at like a normal level?
Yes.
No. Okay. I'm gonna go to Lydia and tell her you can have the 25 scrolls delivered to the Sea Shadow
Yes,
at your earliest convenience.
yes, it is still yet to happen. I apologize. The words of Perseus inspired this sudden event, so I do.
What? Sorry.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
good thing to see you all here.
I didn't want to accept the things you offered until the captain gave the go ahead on the mission.
Oh, okay. It is good to hear that you are all hunting the terrorists.
And I have some bad news.
Wonderful. Nothing like bad news to follow up good news.
Yeah, Moradin gave me a vision of Moragg consuming what's Strider's father's name? Just young Strider.
You don't know.
Okay. He said that Moragg was going to consume a god if she kept doing what she's doing now and no one stopped her.
And she pauses and says, "Swallow a god? That doesn't.
Mhm.
But that would take. I don't know what that would take. That is almost.
I don't know, like collecting some of the most powerful people in the world and then like using them as a ring or something.
That is very concerning because I mean, I would consider myself and even the Elven Lord some of the most powerful people in the world.
I think it was specifically the people that she traveled with.
Oh, they are not very powerful, but
What the fuck?
that
That's
does
not true.
make sense. Well, they were powerful, yes, but when they did a service to Kerth, it did not take a lot. There was not a lot of strife back then. But that makes sense is if she's going for her old party. But I don't know how that translates to her swallowing a god.
Yeah, well, this is the first time I've gotten a prophecy so large in scale.
Are you sure it's a prophecy and not just a dream?
Mm-hmm.
Well, if any evidence shows up, I will look into it. But right now I must focus on other things. Is there anything else you needed from me, or like I said, I do have to go.
Do you guys have like in the college like a super advanced workshop that I can make something in?
We have workshops, but
You know, like the best one.
yes, I am just a very good wizard. I am not omnipotent.
Mm-hmm. But like, I need to make stuff. It's like my whole thing.
Yes, you can use the workshops in the college.
Okay.
Perseus, you see the elven lord approach you. Perseus, it is nice to see you.
Nice to see you too, my friend.
Friend, yes, this is very good to hear. Are you ready for breakfast?
Yes.
Amazing. Is anyone else coming with you?
I look around to look for Strider. There is no Strider. I look around to look for Bav, and Bav is busy. I look around for Zanari, and Zanari is...
She's there with Lenora, Cora, and Farron.
Hey, Zanari, you want to get food?
No, thank you.
Okay. No. No one will be attending with me.
Cora pipes up. I would like to go.
Who are you?
She is the dragonborn sorceress who is a part of your crew.
Okay, sure. Are you okay with that?
Yes, if you want to bring your what did she do? A concubine?
Comrade.
Very interesting that your comrade does not wear a shirt.
That's, I look over. You know, I've never noticed that until you said something.
Well, I mean, I don't have a problem with it. It is fine.
A little weird, champ, but alright. Anyway. We can get going whenever, it's fine.
Yes, let's just hop in my carriage.
Sure.
Are you coming along? And the not so human lord says, "No, I think I'm gonna go home and cry a little bit. I'd also think about
Why? Is it because you're insecure about the fact that not everyone actually knew that you weren't a human the whole time and you kept just holding on to something that you thought you only knew yourself, but in reality, because everybody knew it, you truly weren't special in any way?
Well, I didn't think myself special, but I wasn't expecting everyone to not care that much, but it doesn't...
It's not that they don't care, it's more like it's just not a surprise.
Yeah, you're right. Well, I should also go home and spider-proof my house, because there was a giant flying spider at my house.
Does that sound like something Strider would do?
I've seen him transform into shit.
There was
and fly before.
that's insane. There was a giant spider. I will personally take care of that.
Yeah, it gave me nightmares, and it was
Yeah, just let me know. Just shout.
yeah. I mean, it was like a 1,000-yard stare at the floor. It was definitely
What?
there.
What's wrong?
Nothing. I'm just
Something's.
I'm gonna take a nap.
Well, okay.
And the Elven Lord leads you into his carriage with Cora. What's everyone else doing? Strider, you're following the random human. Bav, you are presumably going to go work in a workshop.
Nope.
Is Bav here?
Ethan. Yo, Eve.
He did.
Zanari, what are you doing?
Zanari's a little bit frustrated after the announcement that they just made, so she's going to ask Lenora, like, where she wants to go.
She replies with a message saying, anywhere is fine. I haven't been in Morncall since my accident.
Oh, you're gonna have to tell me more about that. And I'm just gonna, I guess, just start leading her around town.
Yeah, and Farron also follows you as the rest of the crew have kind of disappeared, and he is kind of like a lost puppy. Oh, wait, I'm coming. Strider, you are
Yep.
following this man.
To be clear, I'm not trying to be stealthy. I'm just kind of following him.
Yeah, and he's not suspicious of anyone. He's walking home. He's kind of mad. He's kind of going at like a fast walking pace. And he goes into a bakery.
Can I, if it seems like he's like looking at a building to go inside, can I like call out to him like, hey, excuse me,
Yeah, what?
while he's still outside? Can you help me for just a moment? And I'm gonna point down like a nearby alleyway.
No, I got work to do.
Just for a moment.
Look, guy. I don't want to go into that weird alley with you, okay? I'm not, I mean, you're
I don't
good
swing that
looking.
way, buddy.
You're good looking, but I'm not interested, okay?
That's not why I need help. Can you please just give me like 2 minutes of your time?
Look, if you stab me, I'm gonna be real mad. And he walks towards you.
I swear I'm not. All right. And then when he gets into the alleyway, I'm just going to like set down my quarterstaff and like lean against the wall. Hey man, what's going on?
Just going to work.
Yeah, I just noticed after the announcement that you seemed upset.
Yeah, I'm pretty upset about it all.
Can you tell me about it? Just tell me why. What specifically upsets you?
It could have been a flyer. I don't know.
You could have been.
I don't know why we had to be summoned. It was kind of annoying.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So you're just upset that they gathered everyone up for such a small announcement.
I'm also upset about us having to be at peace with the elves because that means a lot less people are gonna buy bread from me.
There's the racism.
They're gonna
Oh,
go
so
for
you-
fancy elven bread. And,
Have you Well, have you considered the fact that your bread is going to appear fancy to the elves as they're not used to human bread?
No, they know about human bread. They say it's shit. And I mean, it's kind of shit because it's not like artsy. I don't do all that curling shit. I just make bread.
Well, there will always be a use for bread.
Right.
I mean, I highly doubt that the market will become so saturated that you will see too much of an effect.
Well, how am I supposed to know that? Okay, I don't know nothing about market. I just know that I got my regulars and I got big orders. And how am I supposed to pay my daughter's tuition if those elves are gonna be making cool ass bread that I can't make?
I'm gonna
This
open
dude
up.
is so fucking.
I'm gonna get a small like purse, like pouch out, and I'm gonna drop 10 coins into it, and I'm gonna toss it to him.
Look, just because I say that I'm worried about paying tuition doesn't mean I need charity, okay? And he throws it back to you. What the fuck do I look like? I own a business, asshole.
I'm not giving you charity. I'm just the point I'm making is that the hate that you've.
It's not
I
hate,
guess
it's more
yeah.
of
Okay.
convenience.
It's born out of the same emotion, just of a lesser degree.
Do you think I'm racist?
It certainly seems that way.
You're fucking racist, asshole. What the fuck? My daughter's about to get married to an elf. What? Why?
What,
Did you bring me down this alley because you thought I was racist?
yes.
That's really fucked up. You know that's in itself racism, right? Because you profiled me because I was an angry human walking away.
It definitely is not.
You a real motherfucker.
You know, I'm a human.
I guess. I've never seen a human with antlers.
Have you never heard of a druid before?
I've seen druids and none of them have fucking antlers. That's weird.
Some of them definitely do. I've met other druids with antlers.
No, you haven't. You've met elves with antlers.
I'm just saying this.
Alright. Well, I'm sorry that I'm not fucking worldly enough like you. All you traveling types think every human's racist. I'm just trying to make bread.
Why?
Best you say.
So, to be clear, why are you yelling at me right now?
Because I'm fucking mad at you.
Why?
Because you're wasting my time.
What if I go in and buy some bread?
Well, maybe I'd be less mad.
Okay.
Dude, this guy's fucking awesome.
I'll buy some bread, but I just wanted to have a conversation with. I've taken less than 2 minutes of your time so far, and you're mad at me.
I had to walk all the way down to that fucking assembly to hear, oh, we're getting rid of the wall and we're gonna have a dance party. I don't give a shit.
That's I mean, that's fine that you don't care about the dance party or whatever. It's just
And
you just seem to.
buying bread because the fucking college blew up. How am I supposed to feel about that? What if my little girl was there? The only reason why I know she wasn't there is because she was having a date here with her boyfriend, okay? Her fiance, sorry, they're no longer boyfriend, girlfriend, whatever. And also, I'm mad at the elves for living so damn long because one day he's gonna watch my daughter die.
Well,
Are you content?
how about
Did I satisfy your fucking thirst for vengeance against me or something? Do you feel like you have committed justice?
Do you feel like I have vengeance against you?
Kind of. You
Why?
leading me down an alley and then you brandished a weapon.
I didn't.
Oh, really? What is that? He pointed to your staff.
Yeah, I set the staff down away from myself. That's not brandishing a weapon. I was carrying the staff the whole time. I literally put it away from myself.
Oh, that's what they all say, and then they stab you in the alley.
Okay, fine. And I take the quarterstaff, I turn away from him, and I throw it down the alley.
Please make an attack roll.
Just...
Oh, actually, don't roll anything. I'll roll this.
Okay.
What is the bonus to attack on your staff?
He hits a small alley child.
Okay, so if I'm throwing it, it would be using my strength score. Because it's not a thrown weapon, so it would be a +2.
Okay. You hear someone go, ah! You just hit somebody! I'm calling the cops!
Oh my god.
And he tries to run. You can get an attack of opportunity on this guy.
Oh, I'm not here to attack him.
And yeah, he runs away.
That felt like an extremely illogical course of action. All
And
right.
you said I had inconvenient NPCs. I do.
I
me
go
be clear
down.
with you.
I go down the alleyway. You know, the 10 feet that I was able to throw this quarterstaff and see who I hit.
There is a young woman who is unconscious on the floor, and there's people around here who would do something like this.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna roll damage real quick because it might have been 0.
Okay.
Okay, it was 6.
Oh, so she's dead.
Well, she's unconscious. She did. That's not a full kill, I don't believe.
She had 3 HP, sir.
You got those diamonds on you?
All I did was throw a quarterstaff, man.
And these are common people. These are commoners.
Yeah, but I wasn't putting my whole strength. All right.
You can have the damage. She's unconscious. I'll let you have it since you're about to throw a fit. I'm kidding, but no, she's unconscious. She's definitely bleeding.
I walk over and I use. I'm gonna use healing word on her. I don't. Here, I'll roll it. There.
What is your vocal component for healing word?
What is
Get
your
up.
healing word?
And she's. Oh, my head.
Sorry about that. And I pick up my quarterstaff and walk away.
And everyone's so confused, staring at you, and you see the bread guy come back. It was him. And there's guards who walk up and they're like, "The hero, a fucking monka? That's no. You're going to jail, dude. It wasn't me!
Don't. I'm gonna stop. Yes, I threw a quarterstaff, but I just blindly threw it, and somebody happened to be there. And my weak ass throw. Look at how strong I'm not that strong, and this weak ass throw managed to hurt someone seriously. I fixed them. That's my bad. I'm owning up to it.
I fixed them. That's my
By
bad.
the way, Strider is definitely way more fit than any common person. Even like a guard, he has musculature, so they're staring at you like, okay, well, I don't even know what to say to you right now. I would arrest you, but you have diplomatic immunity,
Let's go.
so I don't.
You would arrest me for an accident?
Yeah, that's how the fucking law works. You assaulted somebody, even if it was by accident. You caused bodily harm to someone. Even if you heal them right after, they still had to go through the fucking experience of being knocked unconscious by a fucking flying stick.
You haven't. No. That's not how the law works. You didn't even ask if they're pressing charges.
What is pressing charges? I don't know what that means. We arrest people for when they break the law. Nobody has to do anything else. Did you? You know what? You were maybe a hero, but apparently you're not very law. You don't know the law very well around here.
No, I've never lived in a society like this. And honestly, it seems stupid.
Well, that's your opinion, but I'm going to have to ask you to please leave the area because you're very much traumatizing everyone behind you, and everyone behind you is like terrified looking. And you know I was racist. Bill, you are racist. Yeah, but not to elves. Okay, whatever you say. And the guard comes up to you and like, come on, let's get out of here real quick, okay? You're causing a problem.
I'm just gonna walk away in my own direction.
What are you walking back towards the center or outwards?
You know what? I'm just gonna kind of like put on like a pout face and then turn into a moorbounder and jump to the roofs and jump away.
And as you're jumping away, you're, holy shit. I'm
just gonna go back to the boat.
Okay. When you get there, there are all the recruits are like passed out on the boat, and there's the guy like sitting on like the railing of the ship, eating like looks like candies and like they passed out some exhaustion, so they'll be up in a second.
You should probably give them a break and something to eat and drink.
Oh, they'll eat right after. It's just they got it done in time, but then they passed out right after. Yeah, so you know, this is not like I don't treat everyone like this. This is punishment for them.
Yeah, I mean, I know. I get it. It's your society. I'm just offering my opinion, but it's fine.
Okay, yeah. I'm here until they wake up. We did not go below decks as you asked.
I appreciate that. And then I'm gonna go into the captain's quarters. Well, if you need me, you can knock on the door. And close it.
And he's like, wait, and then you close the doors.
And then I open it again. Yeah.
Do you have any chairs?
Any jails?
No, chairs, like the things you
Oh.
sit on, usually made of wood.
I'm gonna grab a stool or two from the captain's quarters and set them outside. Here you go.
Thanks. And he sits on one.
Close it.
Bav, what are you making in the arcane workshop? These are every workshop that you need, but they are magically enhanced to give you a +3 to whatever you build.
Oh, I have to go get Strider's materials that he bought, I think.
Can I just have given it to him if he asked me earlier in the day?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna make that. And can I ask for Gaviru's assistance?
Yeah, you can. He is present, and he was working on a project, but he would help you.
So you get some silver bars and 2 moonstone.
Are you making the moonsicle?
Mm-hmm.
And also the statue. I'll give you the statue too.
Yeah. I need you to make your charisma check.
Uh-huh.
And to those who weren't here when we discussed it, Bav uses charisma to craft instead of constitution or intelligence because he is a clockwork soul sorcerer. Before anyone
And-
throws a book at me.
Does Gaviru give me advantage?
Yes.
Okay.
You have an additional +3 from the workshop.
Okay. I'm just gonna roll a charisma save because it's proficiency plus charisma. So 23.
Wow. Yeah, it's going to take you about 2 hours.
Damn.
Which is your fastest yet.
Okay.
Zenari. As you're wandering about the city, Farron is just like... He has been around the city. Do you walk around the elven or human side of the city?
Probably the human side. No, if he's tagging along, I would just eventually like. No, just kidding. Human side.
No, just kidding.
Yo, Farron, where you want to go? Just kidding. We're going to the human side.
Yeah, you can totally go around the human side. So you go around the human side. You eventually you come around like a commotion about people looking up at a building. But Lenora is telling you about what happened to her. And basically during your walk, she goes through the story of how she was part of the Elven Guard for Terralin. And during her time there, she was assigned to a task force to... she was newly on the task force to go and hunt orcs. And she said the reason why she took that position is because she didn't want to be on the other task force to go hunt Eladrin. But during that, her entire unit was killed and she was captured. And to stop her from using vocal components, they poured acid down her throat. And so she can no longer speak. But she has been able to retain the ability to use the message cantrip. But after a few weeks of being trapped in a cell, slowly withering away, unable to call for help, she was accidentally saved by Bav, Gaviru, Strider, and Tesseroth.
Accidentally saved?
Yeah. They didn't know she was there. And the Sea Shadow, the ship you all are on now, is the ship that she spent weeks on trapped. And that bunk room that you all sleep, or that she and the other crew members sleep in, was her cell.
Doesn't that bother you? Being not even, 5 feet away from where you were being kept?
No. The crew has made it feel like a new home. And even though her blood once did paint the floor, the way they've changed the ship has changed the way it looks, the way it feels, everything about it. She feels safe there.
Well, at least you feel safe. Seems like you're in good hands.
But she hasn't been to Moragg since. She hasn't been anywhere since. She's been with the crew. But she didn't want to see elves, as she, anyone who might recognize her would speak to her, and she could not reply with her voice.
I don't want to. I mean, you don't necessarily have to reply with your voice, and if you're not ready, then you don't have to. But don't you have any family that you would like to see?
No. I grew up alone, and my parents both died in service.
I'm sorry to hear that.
It's fine. They died with honor, and I almost did too. But instead, I was captured instead of dying along with my comrades. And I don't think I could look their families in the face and say that I survived without using words.
It's nothing to be ashamed of.
You say that. It certainly doesn't feel that way. Anyways, that little machine that that you got, that you came back to the ship with, saw that it can make healing potions, and I was wondering if I could have one to see if it would work.
That's kind of what I was thinking. It does do more than just healing potions. So I'll give you the first one that it makes.
Thanks. and Farron finally says something. So we've been walking in silence for a while. Where are we going?
Shut up, Farron.
Some random guy on the street.
You guys are finally starting to understand why I hate French people.
Shut up.
And Lenora looks back to him, and this time without like malice, like she's going to hit him or something. And she like reaches out her hand, and he takes it, and she points at like a little like restaurant. And in your mind says, "Care to?"
Who, in my mind or his mind?
In your mind.
Oh. Yeah, let's stop in.
You all go inside, and it's like very, very homely. It's not. It's very like small family restaurant vibes. The tables are stained with old beer, but they've been cleaned. It's just their color is not the same as they once were. The booths have like leather that's starting to like kind of starting to like be worn away by so many people sitting in them over the years.
My man just recreated like the local bar in my town.
And there's an older woman. She has like these really thick glasses. She's standing at a bar and she's like cleaning out a glass and she's looking through it. Oh, what can I do for you guys? Oh, elves. 2 elves. Okay. And I don't know what you are. And I'm not like saying that in a rude way, but I just I'm very surprised. What can I get you guys? You're not gonna kill me, right?
Why is your first instinct that we're gonna... Never mind.
Because you're glowing. Darling, you're glowing. You are... I've heard of like tieflings, but I don't think they're orange.
I'm not orange. I'm thinking... Never mind.
If you okay, as long as you're not here to hurt me and you're just like regular customers, that's fine with me. What can I get you? A drink, food? I don't know. Just want to sit down and listen to some music at the bar. Yeah, he's supposed to be here soon, so if you want to wait for him, he's my nephew.
You know? Yeah, in the meantime, I'm gonna look over to Lenora and Farron.
And Lenora has already led Farron into a booth. And she's just chilling. And Farron is like, kind of like confused and looking around.
Well, to start off, we'll take 3 of your finest drinks, please.
You want ale, beer, meat, wine? We also got some real strong stuff. I don't know what to call it yet.
I'm gonna ask Lenora what her preference of drink is.
She's going to tell you that it's she likes elven ale, but for human drinks she'll just take beer.
We'll just take 3 beers, please.
And Farron says, "HD, can I have a wine? I've never tried human wine before."
Okay, then he can buy his own drink. I'm buying for Lenora then.
That's fine. 2 beers, that's 2 copper, and for the wine, that's another 2 copper. And you pay for your drinks. I don't know if you actually have copper on you, but she would give you change.
Yeah, I don't have any copper on me.
Yeah, so she would give you change for, I'm assuming, a gold piece, or do you have any silvers?
It's just a gold piece.
Yeah, she'll give you change, so that's 9 silvers and 8 coppers back.
So 9 silver, 8 coppers. Okay.
Yeah, and you guys chill at a booth. You drink beer and wine. And altogether, this you get like a tingling sensation in your mind, and you hear Timora's voice again, and she says, "See, the gamble's worth it." Perseus, you are in a carriage with Cora and the Elven Lord Himleoforak. So, Perseus, what kind of cuisine do you like?
You know, that's a good question. I'm okay with anything. I like noodles. Those are kind of like what I default to.
Pasta, amazing. What about you and your name is? I'm Cora. I prefer eggs.
Really?
Yes, I used to eat raw eggs all the time.
You know, not terrible. They are, and you know, at risk of getting salmonella. Um, but good protein. You know, we take those. I respect it.
I've never heard of anyone getting sick from eggs.
Really.
Do people normally get sick from eggs?
So eating like raw eggs, yes.
Yes, usually humans and elves get sick from eating raw eggs. Eventually you do arrive at his manor. Not a very long ride. And he leads you in, and it is very nice inside. There is couches everywhere, like a very weird amount of couches. And he plops in one and goes, "Ah, yes, sit anywhere. We will be waiting for the chefs to finish making the meals. They are not making pasta, they were making, I actually don't know, I did not ask."
Well, if they're not making pasta, can I like cut off his hand?
My hand, or
I'm sorry, I'm not on my A game today. Some things happened in my dream, my brain hole, so I'm not exactly Perseusing it up, you know?
I think you are very much Perseusing it up. You made a very big change here in Montclair, just with your words, which is very hard to do in Elven society. Just
Well, I'll be honest. I'm not going to take credit for something that I did not personally do. It was the decisions that you all made, not the words that I said that made change.
well, I would not make that decision until you said, unless you actively do something, it seems like you're okay with it, which I'm not okay with it. So I have to actively do something, and I did.
Well, all right. Sure.
You are a very good man, Perseus, even if you can't see it.
I'm really not, but
And what makes you say that you are not?
how can I put this without being like
Just because
overbearing?
you feel evil?
No, it's not that I feel evil. It's that I am evil. It's just that I know when justice needs to be given, if that makes sense.
And someone who is evil not do justice at all. They are the enemy of justice.
Maybe their own fucked up version of justice per se, but it
The idea of justice in itself is good.
So are you implying that my version of justice is not some weird perverted version of it that you're unaware of, or
Yes, I am. The fact that you even think about justice, that there needs to be any type of justice done anywhere.
I'm going to be completely honest with you. Literally an hour ago, I was planning on poisoning the human water hole because I thought that they were going to be incompetent and not agree to anything.
Well, I cannot say that they are not incompetent, but that's just.
Well, you can't say that now because you all have already made your agreement to live alongside each other peacefully, correct?
Yeah, but humans
So
don't
you've kind
get
of
along
that ship has kind of sailed.
Well, just because we made an agreement does not make them incompetent,
I mean, sure, yeah.
In my lifetime, I have met a few humans who are very wise, and I miss them very dearly. But a lot of elves, they live hundreds of years in a closed little bubble. And I miss those humans. They got old and they died. And I kind of wish that humans would live for longer.
Well, it's about appreciating the time that they had here and moving on from that because they are gone. What they did matters, but it doesn't matter as much as the fact that they're fucking dead. If you excuse my French, so.
And he stands up, like he shoots up, and he says, "There, that's right there. That is the goodness inside
What?
of you."
What have I become?
I don't know.
Oh God! Oh, can I hail the waiter. Can I get what is the strongest alcohol you have?
We do not have a name for it yet.
Okay, just pass me it. I need it now.
Yes, I will go get it. And he says, "Be careful, Perseus. It has been known to make people blind."
It's
That's
been known to
methanol.
make people blind.
Yes, it is very powerful. You know how like alcohol is like fermented, yes? So instead we are
Okay.
distilling it to a point where it is mostly alcohol and less water.
Can I just get some normal, regular, like raspberry mead instead?
Oh, of course. Why didn't you just say that? Now he's gonna go bring you the strongest shit we have, and you're
Yeah,
gonna
that's.
smell
I
it.
mean, I wanna take a sip anyway, but.
Just the smell of it makes your eyes water.
Oh no, I can't smell anything.
Are you saying that as just to say it to him, or do you think that you can't smell anything? Because you have
As
smelled
a
things before.
as a person, I cannot currently smell anything, so I'm gonna say that Perseus is experiencing allergies at the moment.
Because he's not actually undead, right?
He woke up feeling really congested, and he also had that vision thing, and he's really disgruntled and just wants to drink and die.
Well, okay. If you say so. And the waiter brings you this glass of very clear liquid.
Is it is it tequila? What is this?
It has the viscosity of like it's almost less than water.
Wow. Oh wow, it's really smooth looking.
And if
Because it's I'm
was having allergies, the scent of it clears your sinus.
oh my nose is
This is pretty
burning.
much isopropyl alcohol. Nah.
Oh my god. Oh my god. What proof is this?
I don't know, like 99%.
That's okay, that's real talk, that's nothing. But, you know, like sure.
That is the strongest that has ever been known.
No, that's my inner southern is crying right now. You haven't lived until you've had fucking moonshine from the east of Kentucky.
This is pretty much it's like moonshine, but it's moonshine can't get past a certain point because the molecules of ethanol carry water, so it can never be truly pure ethanol. That is.
All right, here. I'll take a shot of this. Well, I'll see how it goes.
The
Okay?
blindness is also caused by methanol.
The blind. Yeah. So I'll take a shot of this, and then who knows? Maybe a name will come to me, right? And I pour myself a shot.
Yeah. Do you drink it?
I take my straw and I throw it back with the straw so that I don't have to take off my helmet.
So
Because I don't even know if I can take off my helmet.
How
Two,
does
it's
it
funny.
work throwing it back with a straw?
Yeah, do you just like quickly drink it, or
Yeah, I sip it really, really fast, and I like throw it back to make it look like I'm still actually like taking a. Yeah.
So the liquid disappears from the cup, and then you like tilt your head back. I need you to make a con save. And I will tell you the DC. It's a 25.
Natural 20. Natural 20. So it doesn't matter what the DC is because I automatically succeed because it's a natural 20.
What does that add up to, though?
A total of 22.
Okay. I'm gonna say just because it was a nat 20, I'm gonna do like half the duration of the effects. You are blinded.
Like blinded, or still see 5 feet in front of me blinded.
It is very, very blurry type of blinded.
Oh, whoa. Okay. Yeah.
You are hammered.
Oh, God. Was that you, Strider? Oh. When did you become so buff and scaly?
And Himmler looks at like Cora confused, and Cora's like also confused but kind of blushing.
And I slam my head against the table, shoot up, and I'm going. Do I, as an Oathbreaker, do I have lay on hands? I do.
I think so.
I'm going to use a point of lay on hands to cure a disease or neutralize a poison.
I think it used 5 points, but yes.
Is it 5?
Yeah.
Okay, then 5 points. Yeah, I see it now. Cool.
So you can either cure the blindness or the drunkenness.
I'm going to cure the drunkenness. I can handle being blind. So I slam my head against the table after saying, Oza, you Strider, and there's a Perseus-sized dent on the table now. And I come up and I slap my hand against my thigh, and I lay on hands myself.
Yeah, you're no longer drunk. Everything's like blurry, and the like light exposure in your eyes is kind of painful.
Is this what being hungover feels like? Oh my, oh no,
Himmler will
ooh.
call over someone's like, can you take this table and like I don't know, give it to someone, and if no one wants to throw it away, and bring a new table in here.
Oh, wouldn't it be better to just keep the table that one of the heroes slammed their head in and pawn it off to some person for a lot of gold?
I would say that, but you know what? You're right. Go take it to my office, actually.
All right, so I can't see anything now.
Mostly, and he hands you like he calls someone else over who has like an inkwell and like a quill. Can you sign it?
Can I sign this?
Yeah, sign it. Make a collectible of it.
So sign the table.
Yeah.
Sure, I stand up blind and I bump into them and I go, oh, sorry. And I take the pen and then I go towards the table and then I fall into the table and I go, oop, my bad. And I like wave to my left, but no one's there. And I take the ink quill and I go, okay, so direct my hand. I can't really see very well. Where?
Yeah, and the servant like directs your hand, and you touch
Okay.
the table.
Okay, I'm going to. What's the ship called again?
The Sea Shadow.
So signed from Perseus of the crew of the Sea Shadow. May your future be full of.
And when you put of, your hand goes off the table.
Perfect.
You are no longer blinded. It's not that
Perfect.
much of a blindness effect with the shot, but you look at it and it says
It's like, so this is written in aboleth.
well, it says Paria, and then just a bunch of random runes.
Yeah, so this is a language from the hells that has been not aboleth, sorry, my bad. I'm forgetting the name of it, but this is it's my home language, my native tongue.
But thank you. And when you swung your arm left, you look at the servant, and there's like an ink splatter all over his white shirt and on like his neck. And he's just like he's staring at you very attentively, waiting for what you're gonna do next. And he's like, there's no expression on his face.
You I oh, that didn't cost a lot of money, did it?
Well, it
Yeah, it's
costs
fine.
quite a bit of money, but this is fine.
I don't have any spells to fix that.
That is okay. I don't think even a spell could get out of the ink of white shirt.
Well, prestidigitation might work.
Could you roll me an Arcana? Do you have prestidigitation?
No.
Okay. I was gonna say roll me an Arcana to know if it would work or not. I guess you still could.
Technically speaking, prestidigitation should probably just kind of work that way, but it is just an ink stain, so
This is very fine. So it would get it out, but there would always be like kind of like an off color on the center of his shirt.
it's. I'm not even gonna say my bad. Maybe you just shouldn't have been in the splash radius. I'm sorry. Like that. Maybe you should have been 2 steps more back farther.
You are very right, sir. I am very.
I give you a thumbs up.
He steps 2 steps back.
I can see now.
I am very sorry. He steps too far. Steps back. Yeah, he steps 2 steps forward. May I have the pen back?
Sure. I hand him back the pen. Okay, so breakfast, right?
Yes, it should be ready by now. Let's go eat.
All right.
And he stands back up, and there's like a creak from the couch.
Oh my god. No.
It's kind of like his ass print there already.
Sorry, I threw on my shoulder this morning.
How did you? It's fine. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good. It's just a slightly pulled muscle, so it'll be fine.
What is it?
Outstanding. Food time.
And you go to his dining hall, there's a long table. There's candelabras. It is very nice in here. And already sitting at the table is an elven woman. She has very long blonde hair, and she is wearing a white dress with black buttons going down the center.
Interesting. Are there like little nameplates for like where everyone needs to be sitting, or?
No, it's just like it's at the end of the table. It's not like an official event.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna take a seat wherever then.
He sits at the end closest to this woman, and Lenora sits next to him. Or no, sorry, Cora.
Okay.
I regret naming them so similarly.
Take the initiative there, and I guess I'll sit across from Cora.
Cora whispers, "This is your bride, I believe, so you should probably sit next to her."
Oh, right. I sit next to my bride.
And Himmler says, "Yes, this is Win. she's she signed a contract to marry me a few about a year ago. When this is Perseus, one of the heroes' party. I am relieving you of your wifely duties to me, and I am giving your contract to Perseus. You know, I don't know how long he will live, so the 100 years may not even last. So, good luck. And she sits up and she tries to shake your hand. Hello.
Ah, nice to meet you. My name is Perseus, and you said your name is Win?
Yes, my name is Win.
Outstanding, and I'd return the handshake.
Very nice to meet you. I believe we are now wed.
Well, that was fast.
That's how it is in Elven.
You know what I just realized? I didn't tell the captain about any of this, so...
Oh, but this is probably something you should have told him. Also, I almost forgot, and he pulls from under the table a large chest, and when he lands it on the table, it makes a thump, and you hear like metal clinking inside.
So, yeah, you watch Perseus's attention is on this woman, and then he immediately sees him like pull out this chest, and the eyes of Perseus watch it go up and then drop like an SFM.
And he's like, this dowry was given to me as a gift from her family when I offered to marry her to elevate them back to nobility. So it is yours now because she's already a noblewoman now, and if you are not a nobility, you are also a nobility now. So,
You know, honestly, I don't know if I'm nobility or not, so we'll just say no and say that now I am. How about that?
that works for me, and this is my dowry, which was 3,000 gold. This now belongs to you, or
Oh my god.
I don't know how it is in your culture. I don't. And she looks at. I don't know what you are. I just know you're a person.
It's a long story.
So in your culture, whose name do we take? Do we take my last name? Do we take yours? Do you have a last name?
So, I gave my life story to Sir Lord over here, the other night. And it kind of goes like this. I was born, I was in the hells specifically. Fought in many great wars, took many lives, and then everything after that is kind of just blank, and I woke up on a rock in a cave. I don't actually know what my name is. I don't know if it's Perseus or not. It was what was labeled on my armor when I kind of awokened, I guess. And that was like a week ago, so.
Terrifying. So, in Elven culture, it is not based off of our gender, but instead of who has the higher status. And as I am making you a nobility, you would take on my last name, which is Dream. Wind Dream.
And my character sheet has been updated to say Perseus Dream.
Dream. Dreen.
Dream.
You're a
not
Minecraft
dream.
YouTuber now.
I am not a pedophile. Sorry. Sorry to burst your dream-shaped bubble. All right. Sure. So, how are you on ships?
Ships, like, for sailing.
Yes. Have you sailed before?
I used to sail a lot before I was married, so yes, I am.
Then did you enjoy it?
Yes, I did. I don't know, I like fishing.
You like fishing?
Yeah.
Hmm. I've never actually fished before. I don't think.
Well, right after this breakfast with Lord Himmler, perhaps we could go fish. There's
Sure.
docks. We can go to the docks and fish.
So is there anything else that needs to happen at this breakfast, by the way?
No, it's just a cordial breakfast.
All right. Well, I am my equivalent of hungry, so I'm going to sit back down and eat.
Cool. Yeah, the breakfast goes, small talk. Cora is very confused as she has learned a few cultures in the matter of like maybe a week.
Perseus is just kind of doing whatever he wants to do. By the way, did he die?
He was silent for a long time, so I'm not sure.
I mean, his stream did die too, so.
Yeah, but so Perseus is just gonna kind of do whatever. So basically, what he normally does, but try to make it like he's sitting up a little straighter and his elbows aren't on the table. And that's pretty much his attempt at being regal.
Yeah, and when you finish up the meal, Himmler says, Perseus, I would also like to invite you in a business endeavor of mine.
A business endeavor.
Yes, that cookie recipe you gave me was
Yes,
delicious.
I told you. I never miss.
I would like to mass manufacture these, but I would also like to include you in on this. But to put your name on documents, you would have to put up a sum of gold. So if it is fine with your wife, as she is the dominant partner in your relationship, I would like to ask for your dowry back, and 60% of profits will go to you.
Can I get this in writing instead of just being word of mouth?
He snaps, and someone brings a contract, and he slides it towards you.
And then can this be blessed by the holy light or unholy light of either the heavens or the hells to make sure that this is, a contractual obligation
We could
and not just a...
in blood if you wanted. I mean, it's not. It's kind of weird. This would be,
Welcome back.
this would be a Monk business, so this is already notarized, just so you know. That's what that stamp is.
I mean, no, I saw the stamp. Wait, I have a slightly different way of doing things. So it is what it is. Sure. I read the contract.
The contract just lists that for this cookie recipe and the manufacturing of the cookies, the Himmler will be providing the actual like production, and you would be investing in his company and receiving 60% of profits.
That's so much. I look over at the. So, what kind of projections do you think this cookie will have in the next, I don't know, let's say 6 months?
In about 6 months, we would barely be making profits. I still need to buy the property and actually build the warehouse that would be making the cookies. So you would be getting a good sum of gold maybe next year, probably
So,
50,000 gold.
okay, so let's expedite this process a little bit. Why are we building a warehouse immediately instead of starting small and building it up from there? Why is the warehouse and the other buildings, why are they needed to be built from scratch when there's already property that exists and can either be rented temporarily and achieve the same goal while also getting an immediate profit margin?
This is because nowhere makes anything like this, and we would have to we would actually have to build the machinery that would be mass producing them.
Well, machinery and construction efforts are different things. They're different fields. So you could just rent a building and have the machinery imported in or built or whatever you need to do, and then that would still be a third of the cost as just building the building itself from scratch.
Right, but this would still put us at At 6 months, we would be barely bringing in gold. Everything will be finished by then, but no, you don't want to come back to Monka only to pick up like I don't know 10,000 gold. That's not nothing. I believe that this cookie will change Monko. And also, this contract is not for you to sign. Your wife would be signing it.
Perseus is just looking up and down at the paper and him.
Yes, you are. Since you married her, and since I thought you were from hell, that you had noble status there. I thought you were noble. Um, but
I mean, I could be. I don't actually know if I am or not. You know, there's one way to find that out. Can, patron time. Can I?
I need you to roll. You're using your warlock patron, right? Not your paladin, or are they the same?
So Oathbreaker Paladin. I believe in the lore that we came up with, they would be the same because of like the like circumstance, right?
Well, either way, it would be charisma. So just make like a charisma check.
Just a charisma check. I believe last time you made me make a religion check. Which they're the same thing, so I guess it doesn't matter.
Right.
Charisma check. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, the whispers sound a little more like words than they used to after that dream, but you cannot make sense of them as you did in the dream.
Yeah, no, I don't know. We can just kind of roll with it for now, right? What kind of marriage laws does Morncall have, by the way?
Well, they are human and elven, respectively, so it's just more up to the party who are getting married. Basically, the depends on what you get your marriage certificate sent after that, because if you send it to elven lands outside of Monkor, then you follow elven rules, and if you send it to human lands, then you follow human rules. But in Monkor, your marriage certificate is universal in a sense. So
Not quite what I was asking, but I'm not going to pry into it very much. It's fine. I'm going to take I'm going to do the thing. I lean into the table and I put my hand underneath the chin strap of my helmet, and I just kind of lean against it. And I go, "So, are you going to sign the paper, or?"
well, I'll let you sign it, as I have no idea what either of you are talking about. So if you ever decide to divorce me, this will be your problem, not mine.
That's what I was asking about. Cool, I'll sign it.
Yeah, and do you sign it in blood or in ink?
You know the answer to the. I don't know. I cut my arm or my wrist or something, some part that's like somewhat exposed, or could be somewhat exposed, and I dip the quill in my blood and I sign it.
Right when the quill touches the paper with your blood, the name Perseus is written out before you can even write it.
Oh my god. Wait, is that my name? Hold on, what type of magic is that?
Well, that is the name that you call yourself by, that is why it is...
Oh, so it goes by... Oh, okay. So if I ever learn my actual name, unless Perseus is my actual name, then does...
If you were to ever learn your real name, your blood would actually change to that name on this paper.
Oh, that's incredible. That's interesting. And duly noted, because I have a couple ideas for things that I could totally try to get people with. So, awesome.
But it says Perseus Green, and Himmler... Well, since you did it, I might as well. He pricks his finger and touches the paper, and it's Himmler Farrak, Jr.
You're a junior?
Yes.
Oh.
You know, my father has been dead for a long time, so, you know.
I mean, I'm not going to pry into your family business, so... Hmm. All right. Yeah. No. Well, keep me updated. You know the ship's name and everything, so you can just if anything ever happens, you know where to send postcards. You know, Christmas rolls around, that sort of thing.
Yes, if when everything is finished, I will immediately send word to you so you may look at the production and tweak
Right.
the recipe as necessary.
Hmm. Which I don't think it should need any tweaking, but if production costs end up becoming a problem, we can talk about it.
Totally fine. Yes. But please have a nice day and accept these gift baskets. And servants bring out gift baskets with like soaps and fruit and like candies.
Sure. Gift basket. I take the gift basket.
And Win also takes one. Well, lead the way, as I have no idea where you live.
Um. Oh, it's a ship, and I walk out.
And Cora like smiles at her and like nervously like follows you.
Oh, right. So Cora, yeah. Sorry about that. All. How's it going?
I did not know he was going to be married until he said so, which is
Yeah.
either way. That was a very terrifying experience, and I am very glad I am Dragonborn.
Terrifying.
Wait, didn't she say that he should sit next to his bride at the beginning? Before this?
Retcon. She didn't say that. It was suggested by the Lord this time. How about that? There we go.
She did say that, but it was mentioned on the Kerth right over.
Oh, it was okay. Cool. I mean, does that make you uncomfortable in some way, or?
And she raises her hand, and one of them like raises up with a gift basket. Hey, every culture is weird to someone else, so.
I mean, what kind of culture do you have then? I'm curious. You don't. I don't think we've spoken at all until this point, actually.
I mean, we have, but you know, I guess maybe you weren't paying attention. It's not.
No, I'm just easily. I mean, you know, the whole I forget everything thing because it's a character flaw.
And Win interrupts. I'm sorry. Is this your concubine or should I know?
No. Shipmate,
her?
crewmate.
Do you own the ship you live on?
I don't actually know who does.
So this is the life I'm going to live. Are you a pirate?
Am I a pirate? And I look over at Cora. Are we pirates?
And Cora says, "No, we're not pirates. We're
Okay, there's your answer. No, we're not pirates. However, I will warn you when the time comes, you will probably see me beat, torture, maim somebody. Just turn the other way.
well, all right.
Oh, I have a duel eventually. I think I forgot to ask. Oh man. Oh.
You haven't made it out yet, so you could still ask.
I turn around. I go, hold on, give me 5 minutes. Hello. I stick my head in the door. Question for you.
Is something wrong?
Remember how I mentioned that duel and we got it bumped up? Did we ever finalize a date for it?
Oh yes, with the human god. Well.
Yeah.
Ever since our task force was united, the dueling system has been reset, so you have to reapply.
I have diplomatic immunity, right?
To a degree.
Okay, so what would happen, hypothetically speaking, if I walked up to his house, I knocked on his door, and then I beat the ever-loving shit out of him?
As long as you don't kill him, then yes, your diplomatic immunity will cover that.
Okay.
Do you remember
You should not have said that, DM.
What? I'm sorry. Can you repeat that? I'm sorry.
Do you remember his name?
I don't have it written down. I haven't been taking notes.
Well, good luck to you finding your nameless god.
Hmm.
Do you go back to the ship?
I'm going guard hunting. We're going on a guard hunt.
I would like to not do that. I will take your bride back home. So,
Well, what? You don't want to see justice? You don't want to see justice be pervade unto the world?
I just don't think that we should do that. Maybe you could go do that, but I think she and I should go and establish her in her new home.
Okay, well then I will escort you both then.
Yeah, you go back to the ship. The only ones who are not at the ship are Zanari, Zanari with Lenora and Farron, and Bav is in the workshop. Zanari, are you doing anything else in that place, or are you? What are you doing?
Nothing in particular. Just hanging out.
Yeah. Do you head back to the ship after a while?
Yeah, I would eventually head back with them.
I'd say that it'd take like an hour or two. So you and Bav are the last. You and Bav and the rest of the crew are the last to arrive. Yeah. Is there anything anyone wants to do?
Oh, if Strider's on the ship. Hey, Strider! Captain, hello.
Strider is in the captain's quarters with the door closed.
Strider! Hey, boy, come here! Strider!
Yeah, he's not going to respond to that.
I walk up to the captain's door and I slam it open. Strider!
It has knock on it.
I'm like in the middle of like doing some bookkeeping. What?
Hey, so I'm married now.
Congratulations.
And Wynn pops in. Hi, I am his bride. I guess I'll be staying here. You are the captain, correct?
I like close the book and put like the pen in between. And I stand up and walk around and I do my best interpretation of the bow that I saw be used when I was at the the banquet.
Please make a performance check.
Can I give him the help action by giving him like a thumbs up and going, "You can do it. You got this."
Yeah, might as well.
Okay. Okay, a 9.
Is that what the
I have a -1, so that is average.
Yeah, you kind of like shakily do it. When if you've played
The like boat rocks amid me doing it.
no, it's more like, you know how Geralt, when he first bows before the king of Azima,
Oh, okay, gotcha.
very awkward, and you have your leg out and shit. Amazed, she also bows to you. So
I am, in fact, the captain of this ship. Pleased to meet you.
I wish I could say the same, as I am in an auspicious predicament. I am legally the legal contract in which I am married to Perseus is going to last 100 years, and I was just wondering if that is fine with you.
I mean, what's one more mouth to feed, but I am so sorry that this has happened to you.
Pardon?
I mean, to be honest, what's there to be sorry about? Come on.
Yes, what is there to be sorry about, exactly?
There's this beautiful woman on the ship with us now, and
I'm
she
more
likes
so
to fish.
I'm more so talking to the circumstance of you having married him.
What's that supposed to mean, Strider?
Yes, what is that supposed to mean? If you could say it quickly.
I close the door.
I feel like they're, well, yeah, you close the door, and Wind turns towards you and she says, well, I'm assuming you have quarters?
We do. I'm going to try to see if we can maybe get like a private little wall built or something, but for now the ship isn't very big, so it's kind of like a bunk situation. You can just use mine because I don't actually sleep there. I sleep in the treasury because every good treasury needs a guard dog, so
Ah, you are a guard dog. Okay.
well, more like guard demon, but it's semantics. Honestly, don't worry about it. Everything here is actually quite functional. You may hear Bav talk to himself sometimes, but you know it is what it is.
Strider's gonna like say through the door, kind of muffled. Do you still need me to explain?
Ah, okay.
I just hit me what you meant. Fuck you, dude.
Yeah, you guys go below decks and you show her the bunk room where, ELS is in there, and she's, like, sewing something, into her, like, clothes.
This poor woman.
And she says, oh, a bird person in the same
Yes.
room that I'll be sleeping.
You know, I can just go kick Strider out of the captain's quarters, and then you could just have that.
No,
You know.
please do not jeopardize our space on this ship. I'll just... And she breathed in deeply. I just need to
Listen.
readjust. This is not the worst place I've been.
I am going to do my best to make sure that you are comfortable.
Thank you. Which, technically, in this arrangement, I'm supposed to be doing my best to make sure you are comfortable, as I am the dominant spouse in this arrangement. This is just a lot to take in right now.
From the other room, you'll hear Bab go, ha! You're the bottom.
Perseus just kind of, he has his hands together in like this little diamond shape, and he's just like, mm-hmm.
I brought some, well, there's curtains on these bunks, so that's good. I'll have privacy to change. I'm afraid to ask this, do you have a bath or a bathroom?
There actually is a bathtub.
Yes.
We did get one. We have not installed it yet, but it does
Yes,
exist.
there is. It needs to be installed.
There's a
Bathroom.
basin in which you can fill with water, but it's not like a draining bathtub. But
It
it's
is.
very nice ceramic, if you remember, because they did. He did like you. And she's like she's like clutching her stuff, and she's like, okay.
You won't have to worry about any of your things being taken.
Oh, I'm not worried, because where are they gonna go? To the other side of the ship? I am just.
You know that I didn't. You know, that's so fair. That is.
I am just rearranging my thoughts in my mind to accept that you are my husband. That's not a hard thing to accept. I just need to accept that these people are my family rather than people I'm stuck with.
Oh no, you don't have to think of them that way at all. I fucking hate Strider. I think he's a pretentious bitch, but it's okay. You know, it's fine.
And ELS like puts on her stuff and she squawks at you.
Oh, it's an alarm.
And like Farron walks in. It's like, oh.
Oh, and then this is our chef.
Oh, I've gotten a promotion. I'm a chef.
You're also still a loser.
Well, I mean, I was that for a long time anyway, so.
So what?
The enthusiasm has left his body.
No, listen. Okay, you do a great job. Better than you did as a guard.
Thank you, Mr. Perseus. I am very conflicted right now, so I am just going to go make more nutrition bars.
You know how to make nutrition bars? Just like straight up, like
What do you think you ate this morning?
I had breakfast at the Lord's home.
No, I mean before that, the bar that they gave you.
Oh, the snack food that I thought we bought in town?
No, the one that I made, the brown brick.
Oh. Oh, that makes sense.
Brown brick? You all eat brown bricks?
Not literal bricks. It's like a. It tastes better than it sounds. I promise.
Who is this? Is this another member of the crew?
You're an elf, right?
The pointy ears and the affinity for magic would suggest that.
No, I'm asking Farron.
She knows. She said that about him.
Okay. So here's my question for you, DM. Are they the same kind of elf?
Yes, they're both high elves.
Okay. So, Farron, this is Windreen, my spouse.
Holy shit, you're married?
Married to a member of your nobility.
Holy shit, you're married to nobility?
Oh my.
Holy shit, you're noble.
Holy shit, you're married to a nobility. You don't recognize your nobility at all?
I do. Do you think I'm that good? No, I just guard things, okay? I don't know who this is.
Really?
He was fired from his job.
That he got fired because of me.
I'm sure there was some underlying issues
there was
there.
probably extra stuff considering Perseus's track record. So, all right. Well,
Well, I shall go cook more.
is there a way to add a little bit more color to the brown bricks? You know, maybe some make it a little more appealing looking.
Well, the reason why it is brown is because I put multiple different colored berries.
Don't. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. They are very
They
nutritious.
are very dried out, so they lose a lot of their color and vibrancy. But I could put I could make them green with some mint.
I don't know if mint would work for the recipe.
I mean, it would make it very aromatic. I don't know.
Give it a shot. See how it goes. I guess.
Okay. He just hops along to the kitchen, and you hear him immediately get to work.
I look over at Win and I give her an eager thumbs up.
Oh well.
Everything's going to be okay here.
I'm not really concerned about my safety. I'm just.
No, I don't. No, I mean just in general. I can tell that you.
Bed that I could sink
I.
into. And now I am sleeping on a bunk bed in a room with presumably a lot of other people. And she looks at the other beds that are kind of messy or have things on them. How many people live on this ship?
Myself, Bav, Strider, Cora, Xanarai,
Wake up,
Farron.
Xanarai.
That's. We lost one of them to sea. And I think the old woman died. So 7. 6 or 7. Oh, Lenora.
So there's 8.
It's 8. 8 people.
Well, now 9.
Oh, aren't we losing Gabaru?
He's not counted in
Oh, okay. So with you here, that's 9.
Ah, so there's 9 people on what appears to be
9 great people who are going to be awesome.
I wish I could share in your enthusiasm right now, but I literally just went from living in a mansion, never having to worry about anything, to living on a ship and being your only wife, so that means I am your wife and not just a backup. So,
Listen, okay. Okay. We can. What would you like to do?
I would like to bathe, and change, and I don't know, read a book, and
You should get a divorce.
Bav!
we cannot get a divorce, as I would like to not break a contract. That would look very bad on me.
We can't break the contract. Oh, that will no. That okay. So here, let's. We're still docked. Would you like to return to your other place of residency to get your things?
I would rather not, as I would definitely not be able to fit all of them here. I would
Then
rather let
would
them go and just
okay.
accept my life as a ship hand. I'm not good at like cooking or cleaning
That's totally fine. I'm not concerned about that at all.
or fighting. I'm
So
decent at
I
fishing.
to completely I'm going to level with you for a moment. When I agreed to this because the situation that it sounded like you were in was kind of terrible, so I wanted to see if I could help you out in some way. But it seems like you would prefer being in the situation that you were in, so my judgment was misguided.
That's fine. That is so
It
fine.
is totally okay if you don't know how to do any of that stuff. I'm not concerned about that. We have people on the ship for that.
Yeah, I was a painter, and I liked fishing for fun. So, if anyone needs anything painted, I'll paint it, I guess. Or if they're particularly hungry for some fish.
Ooh, do we have someone on the ship that can fish?
Lenora can,
Mm.
and I'm pretty sure Strider can catch fish as a whatever he turns into, and just fishing normally. He is a nomadic survivalist.
Gotcha. Is Lenora in the underside of the ship right now?
She's with Zanari, probably at wherever Zanari is, just chilling.
Would
Okay.
Zanari have any proficiency with fishing?
Yeah, actually you would, because you were on like an archipelago, and then you
Well,
went to a bunch of bird people. So ELS
Was-
is also good at catching fish. So everyone can catch fish except for
So
both of you.
Sick.
once you get kind of settled in, there's a couple people that you would definitely want to meet. Lenora and Zanari probably, and maybe even talk to Strider a little bit more than him slamming the door in our faces.
I should probably go report to him after I change and bathe. You have a bath. Do you have a bathroom, like a restroom for urination?
There's a poop chest.
There's not a poop chest. Ignore him.
There's a poop chest.
There's not a no. There's no. There's no. It's a trap that they had set because they thought it would be funny. There's no poop chest.
I'd rather
There's
be
poop
a
in
poop
it.
chest than nothing because the way my life.
Bav.
I thought you were.
Bav.
I did I do something wrong to the Lord for him to give my contract to you? I lived a perfect life. I didn't have to do anything. I could just paint all day. I lived in a mansion. And now I'm here.
By the way, Percy, I firmly believe that if we go back out on the ocean, she's gonna die if she comes with us.
Yeah.
Look, I am a magic caster. I just usually
That didn't help
express
kill
that in my
Kryn.
painting. Who is Kilgren?
I don't know, like
What?
the most powerful
Okay.
mage we ever met.
How powerful of a spellcaster are you? Approximately. What DM? What level is she?
Roll. I guess roll an Arcana, or
It would insight probably.
you can roll whatever that would look into her character.
I'm gonna do insight because that's a +2. Oh my fucking god! 8.
You don't know. You just met her.
Oh my god. Okay. So how powerful are your spells? Like what can you?
I can fix stuff with
Okay.
magic, and I can sometimes
Are
throw
you
fire.
are you a cleric?
No.
Uh,
I was born with my magic. I'm a sorceress.
so you're a sorcerer or a sorceress?
Yeah.
Too many fucking sorcerers on this boat.
Bav, shut the fuck up before I kick your fucking ass.
And funnily enough, you have a dragonborn on board, and I have dragon's blood in me. So
You do?
yeah, that's where the magic comes from.
Oh right, because sorcerer. Oh.
Okay, I just need to. Whew, and she's shaking her hand. I just need to. I gotta remember that I'm the dominant one in this relationship. I'm here to take care of
That's right.
you. You are my spouse, not the other way around.
Okay. Okay.
I'm
So
not trapped here. I am here.
here's the thing. If you feel like you're trapped, it's totally okay to feel like you're
And
trapped, and we can
she
work
puts her
through it
fingers
together.
into your visor, and she pulls you close to her face. You listen to me, okay? We're not trapped here. We are here because we serve our captain, and we're gonna do a damn good job. All right?
We're not trapped here. We're here because we're going to serve our captain as much as I despise him, and we're going to do a good job.
And she puts a hand on your neck. You love your captain, and you love me, okay?
Damn, she crazy.
Perseus just looks at her.
And she pushes you away, and she throws her stuff onto a bunk that's empty, and and she cracks her knuckles. Whew! All right, let's go. What is the name of the ship?
Sea Shadow.
The Sea Shadow.
Let's go see Shadow. And she storms above deck, and she goes.
Would you like a jersey with the word Sea Shadow on the back of it? Maybe get a number that says 11 because you're the 11th crew member.
I don't know what a jersey is. She goes to the captain's quarter, and she fucking slams on it.
I look at Bav. I just look over at Bav.
Strider closes the book once again and walks over.
And when you open it, she comes.
Wait.
Oh, go ahead.
When I open the door, I would like to be leaning on the door frame with like a cocky pose.
She immediately comes to a salute. Captain, I don't know your name, but Captain, I am Windreen, and I'm here to serve. My husband and I will serve you to a T. Just tell me where you need me. I can paint.
Well, we do need to have our insignia of, and you'll have to get with Bav about this. Probably renewed, and to have some accents painted on the ship. Do you think you could do that?
Of course. Where is the paint?
We would have to go in town to get some paint, and I'll give you funds to get colors that are needed as per Bav's specifications.
Fantastic. Who is Bav?
God fucking, I said his name 4
he is
times.
he's the dwarf on our ship.
Oh, okay. That's
Also, it's lovely to meet you. I'm Captain Strider.
Please don't lie to my face.
I'm not. I honestly think that you're lovely. The fact that you find this detestable means that you're similar to me. But
I don't trying to encourage me right now, or are you trying to?
Are you
I'm
hitting on
just-
my wife right now,
I
Strider?
I'm just enjoying the fact that you will now help me keep Perseus in line. I finally have some help. That was going to be the second part, is that your job is going to be to help keep Perseus from making the worst mistakes.
Well, I don't know if I can do that, as I have made a horrible mistake by I don't know existing.
I'm going to put a hand on her shoulder and kind of like put my head down. Yes, it was a
Right when
mistake,
you try to
but
touch her, she slaps your hand away. Oh, sorry, reflex.
fair enough.
I am married after all. You shouldn't be touching me.
It wasn't. All right. It's fine. I've lost my train of thought. Never mind. You're dismissed.
And she goes back below decks, and she goes to Perseus, and she says, "My job is to watch you, so I just will be with you all the time."
That's totally fine. Would you like to go do something? We can get to know each other a little bit better, maybe.
I would like to go buy a bed. Actually, where's your room?
The treasury?
Oh, so it's not actually a room. It's
No, we'd have to get we'd have to install a false wall or like just build a new one is what we'd have to do because there's not like or hey, Bav.
I don't work in wood.
No, Bav, you know the room with the shit chest? What if I just dump it on your cot?
Uh-huh.
Though we do have I guess if you count that room as like just a room, we do have one. That we can, okay, we can ask Strider if we can commandeer that room. How about that?
respectfully, I would like to not do that. I think the bunk is fine.
I'm getting mixed signals here.
Both. Well, I mean, both of us could definitely fit on it. It's just this is a lot.
Question.
It's okay. No, take
the,
your time to kind of unwind and get used to everything. It's a lot to take in at once. Yes.
Yes,
Gabaru moved out of the ship, right?
he did. There is an empty.
There is an empty room.
Oh wait, there.
Yes.
Oh wait, hold on. You know what's? I just had an
Pack up all the
epiphany.
stuff.
I just had an epiphany. Hold on. I walk over to Gabiru's room. And empty room.
Gabiru took the sheets and the blankets. By the way.
He's a hotel thief.
What did you expect?
Yes, I'll
He
take
also
this
took all
notes.
the ink and all the paper from the desk.
So there is actually, I just had an epiphany. We had another ship member named Gabiru, and he is going to be staying here in Morncall. So he doesn't live on the ship anymore, and he actually had a room, and now it is your room.
Our room.
Whatever makes you happy.
Okay. Can I go look at it?
It's right here, and I open the door.
It seems to be less furnished than the bunk bed.
Yes. He. Oh my God! He took the sheets. Okay, we can go. We can go buy more sheets and pillows
Don't worry, I
and
don't-
furniture and.
And she claps and she's right. No servants. Never mind.
You have a Perseus.
Thank you. And she goes over to the drawer and she opens it, and inside there you can see like a single sheet of paper in there, and she looks at it and goes, "Who's? You know what? I keep hearing about Bav the dwarf, but I have not spoken to him yet. I think this
What does the paper say?
uh, the paper says, Bav, don't do anything crazy. Love, Gabiru."
Oh yeah, I'll just go hand this to him actually.
Yeah, Bav, you get Gabiru's like it's not like a letter like he took time to. It's just like something he wrote. It has like has like a drawing of him showing his butt cheeks to you.
God, the people here are that I brought this real woman onto this ship without thinking twice about it because I thought that I would be doing her a favor, and now here we are.
What do you mean, a real woman? The only
Regal.
person
I said
on the
regal.
crew that we hired
Yeah,
that
there's
wasn't
Cora,
like-
Lenora,
I said regal.
and Zanari
Oh.
all heard this. Only real woman. Oh, you said
Regal. Also, that was out of character.
amazing.
Captain. I did your thing. Can you let me in now?
You have the key to it, Bev.
I need to go to bed, so I'm gonna say that Perseus is probably just gonna hang out and help her out with like getting situated on the ship.
All right.
More of just like
And then
telling you I'm coming in.
I'm going to bed.
Okay,
So
well-
if anyone dies, please make sure that these two characters don't die.
Make sure they're the first ones to die. Got it.
Anytime
Why?
that Perseus goes into like his like turned off mode, I guess, or whatever his whenever he
Sentry mode.
Sentry mode, he will follow Win. Is that fine?
I guess because I mean, God.
She also
Yeah.
using your gold.
Well, actually, it's her gold.
Okay, I'm putting an
don't have
imposed
gold
gold
anymore.
limit. I am going to She can spend 250 of my gold total.
I'm sorry, but are you the dominant spouse in the relationship?
I don't give a fuck about the dominance thing. I'm not letting her know that I have a.
Your
1,000
money is her
gold.
money now, Frank.
Okay, and the ship's money is also my money, which means that my
No,
total is
it's the
not.
captain's money.
The captain could eat a fucking stick full of. I'm gonna not say.
This is what happens when you marry yourself to a woman of nobility from a different culture, and now you're stuck being the bottom. How do you feel?
With all due respect, Xanarai, I don't think you understand.
I thought you were the damsel in distress.
Excuse me, Perseus. It's actually Zanari.
Wake the fuck up, Xanarai.
Excuse me, Percy.
Percy!
Right. I'm married a man.
You all watch as Perseus screams and his form of dread comes out for just a moment, and then he goes into sentry mode.
Alright, good night, Frank.
So he fucking like there's this internal hellish flame that just bursts out of him for a microsecond, and then he just goes.
Somebody's got a temper.
The gold limit is still imposed.
No. It's her money now.
No.
Take that money out of your relationship.
Let's do 300 gold. Let's do 300. She can have 300 gold, and that's fine.
She can treat herself.
She can kick back a little bit. It's cool.
You do see like Win and Perseus leave.
Gotta go buy new sheets.
Did Win talk to Bav about what colors she needed to get and paint?
Not yet.
Okay.
Oh, Win, really quick. Have you talked to Bav about what colors you need to get?
I will do that. We are going back to the manor to go pick up some of my things because I thought I was going to be on a bunk bed. But now we have a room where we can put like a small drawer or something. So all is not lost.
Nothing was lost to begin with.
To you.
Oh, how your soul aches.
No, more like how my body's going to.
Damn, you guys sound like a married couple already.
We're like walking through the town having this conversation, and then a passerby is like, "Newlyweds." Unfortunately. Perseus does not say unfortunately. That interaction does not happen.
I don't think anyone would interpret you as newlyweds, as you are. You are.
What kind of vibe? Yeah.
and she is.
I guess I
an
look
elf.
more like her, like, I don't know, fucking bodyguard or something.
Yeah, you look like a magical construct that she made.
Here's the question. Is she going to try to take off the helmet? Because if that's the case, this is...
This.
oh, oh no. Oh no.
That sounds like
It's
a
fine.
nice time.
She'll be a pirate soon enough. Okay, good night.
Good night.
I know
No.
we're not
Good
pirates,
night.
but we're close enough. Oh no, I finished the most of the Celestine map.
Very cool. Go to sleep. You can send me it later.
I'm sending it to you now because it's the link.
Okay.
There you go.
So when I crafted the moonsicle, I didn't enchant it, right?
Did you also only make one?
I made like the thing you specified with
The double
like
sided.
yeah.
Oh, okay,
Staff.
cool.
Not an idiot.
Bab
Never
does
thought
have
you
the
were.
ability to enchant things, though.
Yeah, but I couldn't do it in 2 hours.
No, that was just the construction.
And I assume if you've got 2 people doing magic, it goes twice as fast.
Correct.
Potentially.
So you want to enchant it?
I'm gonna tell him to come into the captain's quarters. And I'm gonna take it and I'm gonna do some like swing tests where I check the balance and such.
Yeah, Bab's creations are very nice. He is very refined with his metalwork.
And stonework.
And I'm gonna do like a quick motion where I like bring like a swing like inches from his nose and then like spin it around and then end the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah, I can.
I'm not gonna make you do performance just because Bab rolled really high on this.
I'm gonna say, Bav, you make amazing. I mean, this is a work of art.
Mm-hmm. I know that.
Well, I just wanted to share with you my gratitude on this matter, and yes, I'd be willing to help you enchant it.
Okay. Aren't you glad you didn't go to someone else?
I must say, I'm very happy right now. Thank you.
I've got a ritual circle in my room. We can work on it.
And I'm going to follow him to my room, making sure to lock the cabin scores behind me.
Zanari, with your time with Lenora, she has have you given her that healing potion that it made?
Well, healing potion doesn't really do anything except restore HP. It does also make lesser restoration potions.
Correct.
So that's what I was gonna give her in the morning. Because before I go to bed, I wanted to. Well, okay. I don't understand how it, like the mechanics of it, but I wanted to set it before going to bed to do the lesser restoration one. Unless it just makes one randomly.
It has like a dial, and you just switch it back and forth. And it's like a slow brewer, and at the morning it fills up a vial with the potion.
Okay. Yeah, I want to set it to the lesser restoration, and I'll give her that in the morning.
Yeah. She leads you back to her bunk, and she pulls out from her personal effects a locket. And on the inside it has a picture of her parents on the left, and the picture of a elven man on the right. And she cups it in her hands, and she says, she speaks to your mind and says, "It's my brother. We used to serve together, but I told him not to join the House Vibor assault team. He didn't. he didn't come back. Or at least I don't know. I haven't seen him. He hasn't reached out to me. But I overheard one of you say that Toranano was killed in the explosion. And she looks you in your face and she said, "Did you see him there?"
By looking at the picture that's in the locket, can I try to recall if I seen anyone similar to that?
There at the gala, there was a lot of high elves, but none that looked like this man. He has like a scar on his right eye, and he has he's very like sharp features. But you don't recognize this man.
Well, unfortunately, I don't recognize him from the other night. But who knows? He might still be around. Gotta hold on a little bit, right?
Yeah, that's fine. Well, I didn't want to ask anything of the captain at any point, but I'm going to ask him if we can go to my hometown, and was wondering if you would go with me to ask. We would have to leave the ship behind at some point to travel on foot inland to Terralin.
I'm sure he would have no problem with it.
I know, I just don't want to ask him alone.
I'll go with you.
And you two head above deck where... are you still practicing with your moonsicle?
I actually followed Bav down to his room.
You're right. So, you got...
Bev takes off all of his clothes.
And Strider averts his eyes if Bav actually does this.
No, I just take off my armor.
Okay.
Sit in the circle.
But as you guys are about to enter Bav's room, you guys encounter each other in the hallway. And for the first time that Strider or Bav has seen, Lenora has tried to speak to you, but all that comes out is like a crackling voice as she like remembers, and she says to Strider's mind, "I was wondering that if sometime in the near future we could go to Terralin, it's an elven city."
Can I like do an insight check to see, just like judge her emotions on the matter?
Yeah.
Or is that not something I can do through message?
You can do it by looking at her face.
Yeah. Okay. 26.
+7. Yeah, from her face, this like it means a lot to her. And this is like the first like this whole like day has been really weird around Lenora because she has been like very endearing when she's very like standoffish and stone faced usually.
I'm going to kind of put my hand on my chin. How long do we have until the week is up, and that guy wants to make the purchase of the rest of our
I think about 4 days.
4 days? Do I know how long it would take to get to a port near Terralin?
There are no ports near Terralin. You would have to actually travel by the roads from Morncall to Terralin.
Oh, okay. So we wouldn't take the boat somewhere close and then Okay, do I know how long it takes to travel there?
Yeah, you still have Kilgren's book of maps and measurements. From that, you can actually see that it would take about like 2 weeks by like wagon.
Don't worry, Captain. We'll get that airship soon enough.
And like close to a month on foot.
I'm going to look at Lenora with compassion and say, or and respond to her in my mind. This is something that's really important to you, isn't it?
Yes. I want to know if my brother still lives.
I want to, if since this is important to you, I would want to. First of all, let me say yes. We can absolutely make the trip to Terlin and look for your brother. There's a matter of we have some obligations coming up in 4 days here.
Right.
We can work on making preparations though for the travel and leave as soon as possible after that. Does that work for you?
Yes, and also, we should probably capture the insurgents first. It's not something that's time sensitive for me. I would just like the company of the crew.
When she says that we should capture the insurgents, Strider kind of just like looks downtrodden and off to the side and responds with like a half-hearted, yeah, probably should. Well, I mean, yes, if you were asking if the crew would be willing to go with you on this matter, you have a yes.
And she does like a nice like slow salute, and she brings it down very casually. Thank you, Captain.
Strider's gonna give her a kind of like smirking smile and then wave as he goes into Bav's room.
Yeah.
Captain.
Before that interaction with Bav and Strider and Zanari, do you have anything else you wanted to do? And this
Not really.
anything. When I say anything else, like something over the course of the day.
Nothing that I can think of, no.
Cool. So with your since you're not doing anything for the rest of the day, you would have free time if there's anything you want to work on, like a particular item or just something. And if not, you can just chill. You actually have friends on this ship, so you can just chill with the rest of the crew.
Yeah, I go chill with the crew.
Cool. Bav and Strider.
Strider will kind of like take a seat by the circle and is going to before we start, Bev, I must say, just to keep you in the loop, I have committed us to, after dealing with our obligations here, we will probably make a trip up to Terlin to look for Lenora's brother.
Mm-hmm.
Is that okay with you?
Yeah, well, once we have the insurgents and return them, if we go anywhere with a flying ship.
This is true. Well, how do I do this? I'm gonna like just be like looking down at the enchanting circle.
I don't know, you just focus on it really hard.
Okay.
I will say that Strider, you have been a part of rituals before with your mother and the other Eladrin. So,
Well, yeah,
kinda alien
just
to you.
Well, I know, not like the ritual part, but like enchanting an object. Has that been a part of the rituals I've done before?
They've enchanted certain things to keep away like spirits that are that would like increase the amount of rot that would happen to the trees, or to add like make permanent illusions to lead away elves.
Fair enough. And I suppose that Bav's rituals are probably more um, wisdom in nature rather than arcane, divine. So, all right, fair enough.
What are you trying to enchant this moonsicle with?
What is the enchantment that you needed?
If you DM look up Moonsicle,
Is this on
I
D&D
mean,
Beyond?
yeah, I think this is a DMG item. I will say one of the intentions I had with making it kind of like a double-sided one was that perhaps it could maintain the fact that it is like a quarterstaff, so that I can use shillelagh with it.
I'm trying to look for the moonsicle real quick. Yeah,
Here, I can send it to you.
oh no, I found it. I'm just trying to look at its variations.
Yeah.
It's taking a while to load. So Bav without components could make it a magic item, or it's already a magic item, right?
The Moonsicle?
Yes. So it is the one that Bav made is a common version of it.
Okay.
And the effects of the moonsicle uh, is you can use it as a spellcasting focus, and you can it also increases the HP return or restored from healing spells. Correct?
Uh, okay, so you just want to, so the common variation of this, so you would want to make it to where it doesn't have the +1 effect, but it has the other effect.
Right.
Okay.
Without material components, Bav could give it the +1, and then like further rituals would increase it, but they would increase the strain on Bav himself. Um, but if you had material components, you could add an effect to it.
Okay. What material components?
I guess it depends on what you want.
Well, I guess, I mean, is this something that we can enchant further in the future?
Yeah, it doesn't have to be right now.
Okay. Well, because I was saying, can we do the Moonsicle +1 for now, and then in the future add more?
Yeah, without components you can do the +1, but further increasing it, like to a +2 or 3, you would need more like silver, or you need more moonstones.
Okay, gotcha. Well, then the +1 version for now.
Yeah. Bav, you can roll your charisma, and Strider, you can give advantage for a successful enchantment.
Okay. 25.
Fuck, yeah. You now have a +1 moonsicle.
What do you want me to use as the stats for attacking? Just the basic moonsicle?
Yeah.
Would would I be able to use Shillelagh with this?
So, since Bav made it, it doesn't have enough wood on it to use Shillelagh with it. Bav detests wood.
Okay. Is that something I can add to it over time?
I'm not. I'm gonna say no, just because it is mostly metal anyways, and Shillelagh is a druidic spell that is supposed to enhance wooden weapons like clubs and quarterstaffs, as they are already weak. And
Okay.
it would be kind of strange that a druid could channel through silver.
Druids
That's
use
Moonstone.
yeah, silver and moonstone. This is a druid specific weapon.
That is true.
It actually requires that you are a druid or a ranger who have druidic powers.
That is true. I'm just gonna say that Shillelagh will not work on it, but you could enchant it with material components to there's Strider would know about this. There's Linwood seed pods. If you can get one of those, you can enchant this to be able to hold the Shillelagh spell.
I mean, it's more so just like a convenience factor. The Shillelagh spell makes like a quarterstaff be able to be held with one hand. So I can just hold the sickle in one hand and the quarterstaff in another. It's just more so like it's okay. I'm good with this for now.
Shillelagh also, instead of using strength for the quarterstaff, you use wisdom. That would
Mhm.
also apply if you were to enchant it like that.
Yeah, I don't know druid stuff. Maybe you could do that on your own.
Okay. Thank you, Bev.
Anything else for this day?
How long did that take?
Not too long. Like within an hour of just channeling energy. You know, it's early afternoon right now.
Actually, quick question: Is there an effect of it being a double-sided moonsicle, other than?
I assume that was what the original design was.
No, the original one is just a single sickle.
Right, I meant the one that Bav was building, because you brought that particular design to Bav.
I brought the original one, and then I had the idea to make it a double-sided one, separately later.
Well then, yeah, this is just the one-handed sickle.
Okay.
But it's early afternoon. Anything anyone's doing for
Wait.
day?
I'm sorry. I have one more little confusion about this. Because originally you said that it would cost the material components it does because it was one sickle, and then you doubled the amount of material components required to make it because it was going to be essentially two sickles.
Right.
So is it just a one-sided sickle?
Yes. So he only used half of the material components used to make it.
Okay. Okay. Well then, Bav, you still have some of the stuff then.
But if you gave him the plans for making the double-sided one, then this would be the double-sided one.
Yeah, that's what I thought I was doing.
Yeah, that's what I thought he was doing.
Yeah. So this is the double-sided one.
So he used the whole thing. That's what I'm asking. Is there like a mechanical difference that you want to do between the double-sided moonsicle and the regular moonsicle?
For the double-sided moonsicle,
There is a double-ended scimitar weapon that does exist. If you wanted to look at what that does versus a regular sickle, or scimitar.
What does the moon sickle use as its attack?
A D4.
Well, is it Well, then I would say it's 2d4 instead.
Okay.
That's better than a D8.
Yeah, it normally uses strength, but because I'm a monk, I'm allowed to use dex with it because I can just make it a monk weapon. And that goes for anything that I'm proficient with. I can just make it my monk weapon.
Right. Sorry. I just, what the fuck? I got text messages. This is unrelated, but I got a text message about, Hola, buenas noches, soy Cuba, like I'm Cuban, from a random number I don't recognize. And then another one says, congrats, big sexy, I heard you got the job. What? Who?
Sorry, that was me. Change my number.
It's just so strange, because how the fuck would they know that? Because I've only told 3 people that I got the job.
Word gets around.
Fucking government, man.
I guess. That's so strange. Oh, it's my cousin! My cousin said that. Fuck it.
Your cousin called you sexy?
Yeah, it's a joke. He's stupid. Yeah, I just like I didn't put him in my contacts yet, so it's just randomly. It's just congrats, big sexy. I heard you got the job. I was like, huh? Okay, that makes a lot more sense. I'm less concerned now. So it definitely was my grandmother who was gossiping about me. Sorry. Back to what we were doing. I just got super spooked. I was like, what the fuck? Is there anything anyone's doing for the rest of this day?
Lydia said that they would help me, right?
Right. That will be coming tonight, and they can just drop that off. And around this time, what you guys are doing this ritual, they've dropped off the marble chunk, and they're waiting for payment.
I'll give them the payment.
Okay, you do then.
Yeah, so that's another 500 gold out, and they accept payment. And you have a giant, well, not giant, but it's a marble slab on the dock. It's not on your ship.
Do you need that brought up here, or are you going to keep it down there?
I'm gonna be working on it.
So up here?
Yeah, sure.
What do I want to turn into?
Something with a lot of strength, but even if you were to just use your human form, the whole crew pitching in with like some tools could get it up there eventually. It would just take a lot longer.
Well, I'm just trying to think of what has the anatomy to lift this and the strength to do it. You know what? Giant octopus.
Yeah, and it just takes a little less time. You guys do have to work at it for a while, as it is heavy, and you are still creatures. So,
Was I able to take a short rest, by the way, when I was doing like the paperwork in my room?
yes, I will definitely say yes. But if there's nothing else you guys want to do today, eventually Perseus and Wynn do come back, like, in the very early evening with a bunch of shit. They have... Perseus is carrying most of it on his back.
Goddamn. She really got you being a bitch, huh, Percy?
He's unresponsive right now.
I wanted to
Good, he can't talk back when I call him Percy.
Go to the college workshop again.
Yeah, you can do that.
And ask Lydia for some materials to make It's very important to the mission. Some ingots for armor, and then some like gold for pocket watch. That's gonna be golden.
Lydia can only provide you with the gold, but she doesn't have like metals like that. She outsources that, but she can direct you to it, and you can still get it for either free or a low cost, depending on the metal and how much.
I was hoping to get like bronze because I eventually want to enchant this into clockwork armor.
And how much of it are you gonna need?
Enough to make some plate mail.
That's about like 8 ingots, I believe. We did last time. So yeah, you can get that free of charge, and it would be delivered in the evening, a little bit after when Perseus and Wind came back, along with your pre-enchanted scrolls with level 8 spells, and the gallon of ink.
They're level 8 scrolls?
They are level 8 receptive scrolls.
Okay, they go lower than that?
Yes, you can put any spell 8 or below on them.
Okay.
But if there's nothing else that needs to be done on this particular day, you can all take a long rest, and that would be the end of the session.
Epic. Just to describe some of the downtime, because this might be significant in role playing later, and I want to have done it. Strider's going to take some time to move over all of the like the druid focuses and religious symbols he had tied onto his quarterstaff over to the moonsicle.
Cool. Bav Wynn would approach you about what colors you need, and she would take Perseus out to go purchase them out of Perseus's cash. Or I'm sorry, Strider, you said that would be out of the ship's funds, correct?
Yep.
So ship funds. So what color?
You know, like black and gold and silver.
Black, gold, and silver. Cool. Enough. What style do you want the ship? Because the black is to redo the black of the ship, right?
I'm not sure, Captain. What did you want?
I would be in the middle of doing like my prayers as I move stuff over. And you like come in. What? Sorry.
You wanted to paint the boat? Like,
Yeah, well, there's the symbol of the Earth Fist on it already. I figured we would just go with that. So, whatever colors that work with that.
Yeah, black, gold, silver.
Sounds good.
Yeah, and I'd say like you can get enough paint for the whole ship, and like enough for the whole ship to be painted in whatever design you like, and which you can direct Win in that. And she will purchase like 100 gold's worth of each paint. That's a total of 300 gold. So that may leave you with some extra of certain colors.
The ship is already black.
It's stained black, so it is a little. It looks strange. It's not like even in color because it's supposed to create an illusion.
Okay. Gotcha.
But if you want her to do less of black, that's fine.
I mean, it's fine. If she thinks that we need more black, then okay.
It's more of that there wasn't like super specific instructions of where you want black. So if you want her to do less, like if you want to set a gold cap on whatever color, you can.
Let's do 50 gold pieces worth of the black. Just it's like important that we do the accent colors, since there's a, like, especially from a distance, you can't even tell that it's like patchy black.
Okay, so that's 250 gold in total, correct? Or you want 50 of each?
250 in total.
Cool. Yeah. Is there any questions or anything like that?
Nope.
Cool.
Also, DM, I'm sending you this because this is pretty fucking cool. I actually haven't looked at the stat block before, or the item too much. But pretty sick.